Hello everyone, I think we're live now. I'm just, yeah, I am just trying to find a good place to put my phone to see the chat. And I immediately got hit with an ad. Yeah, hello everyone, hi, Shadowblade, this stream's gonna be a highlight of my week when unemployment hits on Friday. Oh no, yeah, I know how that feels. Yeah, that sucks, but I hope things go okay for you. Also, actually conscious for this stream, level 6 Neo. Kwang is bringing Janeth and Ulki to the tower, that's gonna be interesting. And yeah, some people are already predicting certain things in terms of, like, the latest... So I don't know how things are gonna... Like, this part's probably gonna be the end of the arena arc, and then also some of the stuff in, oh right, we actually have to do the, Myriad Monsters. Huh. This one also seems kinda new. But yeah, we have to do, the East Sewer Monster... And, I didn't mean to report, I meant to actually talk about the Myriad Monsters. That one might actually be new. So we'll get a couple of quests, and then, like, the castle stuff's gonna happen. But I don't think we're gonna be getting to that fight, this stream. Cause, yeah, then, like, we have a big thing, and then that fight, and then the final dungeon and stuff, but, yeah. And Luna Amethyst started playing Dispatch. That's cool. Dispatch is a game that, well, I mean, I have seen, like, the ending of it, because I caught Crystal streaming it, but, yeah, it's, looks pretty good. I don't know about that meme with the pink squeaky dog boy, toy. Hi, yeah, hi, level 6 Neo. Yeah, it's probably gonna be 3 more, so we'll see. Because I don't want to, like, rush the actual final sequence as well, because the final sequence has a lot of, there's a lot of nice NPC interactions in the final part of the game, like the kind of post-final dungeon segment, and I don't really want to have to, like, rush that. I do kind of vaguely remember there being a Rhinocider hunt mission in Grand Cell, but that might have been in the second game. I apologize for making you do a side quest right before the story's about to get cool. One other thing that I want to mention as well, is that last stream I did have somebody come in and say that I was talking too much about, like, events from later games in Trails. So, I do want to try and tone that down. I feel like I was feeling particularly hyper last stream. I was also right in the middle of playing Reverie. I was just... I didn't really have much of a filter in the previous stream, so I do get that some things could be considered spoilers, but, like, also, I did say at the start of this that, like, because I already did a Let's Play of this game on my channel, I'm gonna be a little bit lax on, like, stuff for the most part in these streams. These are a lot more casual than my Sky Let's Play, where I was very strict about avoiding spoilers, but... Oh, also, holy moly, there are, a lot of marks on the map. But okay. We also have, like, weirdly, I don't actually find that, that warp to the department store that useful, because we end up inside the store. I think it's kind of faster just to walk here and do the blue exclamation mark. Because, yeah, oh no, it begins. It begins. Yeah, so I want to say, that woman is actually an NPC who's walking around this central part, and like, in the original, every time she passes, he would have a heart, emote out of his head. I want to say that's not her, she's probably too old for him. But I from what I remember, there was something like that happening at this point, and... maybe I can just activate high speed mode and see if that makes things faster. Because, like, I want to say that actually did happen. But anyway, so what I was saying about Reverie, is that... Yes, I don't think that's her. What I was saying about, and you're stuck in place, waving forever. Yeah, I played a bit more of Reverie last night, and it is, oh, I think that's her, isn't it? Oh, no, that is her. Yep, he's doing the heart, that's her. So we need to wait for her to pass 3 times, I believe. Like, this is an actual event that, like, happens. And yeah, people in the chat are saying this is how you get the last Carnelia book. So yeah, she's going around again. Thank goodness for high speed mode. And yeah, so now Estelle's gonna be just sort of emoting in place. Why are people mentioning Laura Bailey in the chat? Oh! Invisigal and Resave, right, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I do feel like if I ever played Dispatch, I would probably go for, is it Starblazer? The blonde-haired one as, like, the romance rather than Invisigal, but, Invisigal has an interesting arc, let's just say. And I feel like I'd probably mess hers up on my first playthrough, because it seems pretty easy to mess up. But anyway, yeah, I was playing, I've been playing a decent, well, not a decent, I've got to, like, the Reverie corridor in Reverie, and I didn't expect it to be, like, I mean, people told me the Reverie corridor was, like, pretty insane, but I didn't expect it to be as in-depth as it is. And weirdly, the gacha mechanic is kind of exciting. I don't know why, but I normally don't like gacha, but like, cause the gacha is totally free in Reverie. And like, you can just pick up like silly costumes for characters. I really hope those costumes, like, is there a way to make the costumes only display in the Reverie corridor? Because I'd love to be able to like put the tomato head on people or the Sanzu head, and also the really silly costumes, but not have them carry over to the main story. Because, yeah, it's weirdly addictive to try and get some of those components and those things. And, like, you can get rare quartz from it as well. I want to say that he needs to see that girl one more time. Blonde Blazer, that's her name, yeah. Yeah, Flambe seems pretty fun as a character. Yeah, see the girl, oh yeah, oh okay, it's happening, right, okay, so now I can off, because you can see the girl there, she's stopped, and she has the blue exclamation mark above her head. Yeah, so now she's gonna go past because she has an escort. Yeah, this in the original, I kind of, like, I would be very surprised if anybody found this without a guide in the original game. Because this was before Anton became, like, a major recurring NPC. So is she stuck there? Nope, yep, she's gonna keep going. And that gets us Carnelia Volume 11. And, of course, he's set up to get rejected insanely painfully. So, we'll be doing that. You can see the very moment that his heart rips in half. Probably the next time that the story changes. Yep, rip Anton. And that's not even the first time. If you could believe me, this is by far maybe the least painful rejection Anton is going to get in his life. Yes, I really do mean that.
Okay, here we go.
And also, nice Zin there. So, okay, speaking of Zin, let's play as him on the field. I haven't done that in a little while. Nico B said Trails from Zero was his first. He played Trails from Zero only this year? But yeah, no, it definitely feels like... It definitely feels like that's, that's a good choice of also their eyes. Wow, that's a good choice of best gameplay this year. Cause like I think I played Azure in 2023, and it was one of the best games I played that year. So that makes sense. Zero's very good. It's definitely one of the better paced Trails games, I feel. Like, if you feel like the pacing of this game is too slow, definitely play Zero and Azure. They are, like, they have the best pacing of general quality, and, oh, it's one of those things, okay. But yeah, the best combination of, like, pacing and general quality, and also the gameplays are pretty much, pretty good in
Now then,
Zero.
allow us to perform a final requiem.
Olivier's amazing.
This one's dangerous. Keep it together.
Why do they have googly eyes?
Stay on guard.
Because googly eyes. Okay, so we have Fate Spinner and a bunch of millipede balls. What kind of...
Finish you all off right here.
No, let's go for, I mean, I could taunt, but I sort of want to do it this stand instead. You played the entire series and developed horrific brain rot for it last year now? Yeah, marathoning all the games in 1 year sounds bad. Also, oh no, Olivier got blinded. How horrifying. That is totally gonna set us back very, very far. Oh right, I have the sort of super fast cast set up on Olivier. Do I go for White Gehenna? That is S tier damage. That's also S damage, and it's, everything. I guess I'll do Titanic Roar. It's funny, because I seem to remember having Olivier spam Titanic Roar in another one of my playthroughs as well, so seems like it's just a universal constant. Oh no. Oh no, Joshua got confused. Estelle, can you unconfusify him, please? Where am I? Oh, here we go. We need to give Joshua a sedative for some reason.
I'll change the tide of battle.
Yeah, Luna Amethyst says you haven't watched my Metaphor run because you'd rather play it for yourself. Yeah, I honestly feel like a lot of people are probably doing that, which, like, I do get it. It's a relatively, like, more recent game. But, like, also, I'm putting a lot of effort into the Metaphor videos, and I would appreciate if people do watch them. But anyway, I don't want to... I don't want to shame you for doing that, because, like, if you want to play the game for yourself, that's fine, especially if you want to go in unspoiled, because, yeah, it's a pretty good game to experience for yourself. Yeah.
I'll finish you all off right here.
Why am I defaulting to casting with Xian? I don't know, but yeah. So yes, I hope that doesn't, I hope that doesn't sound like I'm, like, insulting you for that. Like, that's a perfectly valid choice, that's completely fine. Can someone tell me what happened last stream? Okay, so last stream we did, I think, 2 or 3 rounds at the arena. We got to the final round. And also we did the sewer dungeon. We found out that the ravens are like, you know... the ravens went into the... Oh wait, you're supposed to use a buff. We found out the ravens attempted to go into the sewer, and they didn't get far enough to open any of the chests, which is hilarious. And also, we found out that, oh yeah, we got a bit of a, oh, that thing can revive people.
I'll handle the lot of you.
We basically found out that, the intelligence division is getting even more brazen with their, takeover, and that we really need to see the Queen, like, right now. We also found out that, Julia Schwartz is in town disguised as a priest because she's been declared a traitor, and is on the run from the intelligence division. And she wants us to deliver a message to the Queen, and Russell wants us to deliver a message to the Queen. We basically have to get to the Queen. In order to do that, we have to win the tournament. Also, the Capuas were put in a tournament to, like, basically act as a show of force for the intelligence division. Duke Dunan is still being a jerk. Joshua gets, like, his eyes glaze over whenever he sees Lieutenant Lawrence, and we still don't know why. So, yeah. That's kind of what's been going on so far. Oh, also Olivier. As Olivier got whacked by Estelle with her very big stick, and it was glorious.
How do you like that?
Yeah, thanks, Shadowblade. Just got why the toilet is god tier. Yeah, in metaphor. Free luck every week. Also, Persona 5 Royal right now, stuck between ranking up Makoto to rank 5, Yusuke to rank 6, or Arn to rank 9. I want to say rank 9, Arn gives a pretty decent bonus, so I would say maybe Arn first, but I forget what bonus Makoto gives at rank 5. Because it's been a while since I did those buys. I feel like the Shining Palms aren't even that lucrative for me right now, just because of the experience roadmap. Oh yeah, we can't even go that way. I was like, why is my map incomplete? And then I'm like, oh, it's because Intelligence Division is blocking. Quite the aura, says the master of aura farming. It's funny, like, the term aura farming's really only come into the internet vernacular, like, relatively recently, and yet it sums up Olivier insanely well. Just got done building a Gundam model kit today, Shadowpal kit. That's cool. I used to build Gundam model kits. They're not actually that expensive as far as model kits go, as long as you get the ridiculously expensive ones, and they're really fun. I remember making them. Wait, it's another set of the exact same enemies? Okay, in that case, let me see if I can, who has healing? Just heal up in that case, and,
Monsters.
oh, we can actually use field attacks here. It's not just like other hunt monsters where the game just immediately takes you into the fight when you're nearby and doesn't give you the opportunity to stun them. Hello, I'm stuck in the middle of a whole bunch of enemies. You know what, this time I'm actually gonna taunt.
Right here. Ready anytime.
And he gets his turn again, which I didn't exactly want, but oh well. Taunt, defense buff. That's kind of how Zin's meant to do things.
How's this?
And you will go ahead. I like how you can just press up on the D-pad to immediately get to your buffing arts. It's from Gundam Wing. Okay, yeah, I feel like Gundam Wing I think I almost saw a Gundam Wing movie at a cinema, but I don't know why. I just kind of felt like I'm not as familiar with the series. It was like either that or Demon Slayer, because my dad was in town, he wanted to see a movie with me, and I'm like, hang on. Like, I really wanted to see Superman, but Superman went off cinemas, because movies just go off of cinemas really quickly these days, because everyone's watching Netflix and stuff instead, which is sad. I really wanted to see Superman, but I did not really get the chance to. So yeah, there was like the Demon Slayer movie, but I thought the Demon Slayer movie wouldn't really be that understandable to me if I hadn't watched like the show, and then there was a Gundam Wing movie from ages ago on as well, but I ultimately didn't end up, I feel like I was probably a little bit of a coward there. I probably should have watched at least some movie. Also, Josh was about to get wrecked right now, or at least wreck someone else.
The defense is down. There.
Evolve from Legos to model kits. Oh no, he's actually still casting, even though he's confused.
It flinched. Here we go. Yes.
And he can still participate in this, even if he's confused.
Ready and
Oh no, he's no longer confused now. I'm not really sure why.
raring to go.
Oh, okay, something weird just happened there, but okay. Can I...
Keep
Wait.
pushing.
Are those things dead? Is that a glitch? I feel like those things are actually dead, but the game hasn't removed their corpses yet. Because I'm extremely confused now. I think I might have bugged something by having Joshua do that while he was confused. I guess we'll find out.
How's this?
I'll back you up.
Oh, man, no, hang on. Maybe it's because he can revive them. That's probably what's going on here. Because previously, like the boss could revive things, and that might be why they're just on the ground.
It's my turn.
So, okay, that makes sense. They're still there, they're just waiting to be revived. However, I hopefully won't end up giving them the chance to.
I'll support you.
I like how Olivier is both art and crafts boost. Please die. Okay, good. Now we don't have to worry about the revival.
Training never ends. Just as I intended.
Yes, Olivier would indeed intend for trading to not end. That, I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but yeah. Netflix is about to own Warner Brothers? That is, I didn't know about that. You went to watch the Five Nights at Freddy's movie on New Year's Day with your sister and her boyfriend movie. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to actually watch the Five Nights at Freddy's movie just out of, because, like, I've heard it's not bad. Like, I've heard it's actually pretty decent.
For your troubles.
And like, it's another one of those movies that critics didn't like very much, but that, like, general audiences did. And that's kind of like what the early Sonic movies were like, so, like, I don't know. I'm not a Five Nights at Freddy's fan, though, so... I don't know how, but, like, the idea of, Scooby-Doo's voice actor as you-know-who is really funny to me, so, like, I'm... Like, again, I'm not a Five Nights at Freddy's fan, but I would watch the movie entirely for that, just because of how funny that concept is. And because I've heard he does it pretty well.
Follow my lead, Estelle.
Follow my lead, Joshua.
Everyone is like, follow my lead, also follow my lead, and then, thankfully, Josh, oh, right, that's also Joshua in World Ends With You. Also, hi, Deathblow, finally working. Joshua in World Ends With You, when he goes follow my lead, Neku goes, screw that! Neku and Joshua is a very interesting party dynamic in World Ends With You. Honestly, I'm actually considering streaming World Ends With You one day. Like, I feel like it, well, I mean, okay, I was originally doing a playthrough of it, though, and maybe I should get back to that. I just had to do more research on the pins and stuff, because that was a very early playthrough I did, and I probably need to restart it and stuff, but, like, I can actually play it on official hardware, because the original DS games are region-locked, so my Capture 3DS being American won't actually affect my ability to record it, and that's good, because World Ends With You uses a lot of touch controls. Playing on emulator just doesn't really give the same feeling. Like, you can kind of emulate them with the mouse, but it's, like, it's better to play it on an original touch controls. And from what I've heard, the Switch version of World Ends With You is kind of awkward, because it defeats the point of the whole gimmick of having to control two characters at the same time. I think it's based on the mobile solo remix version. It does have a new, like, post-game chapter, but, like, I'd probably rather play the original DS version of that. Heavenly Insight. Art range +5. Oh! Oh! Oh. Oh. Well. Well then. That's interesting. Okay, well now Olivier only has earth and water and time, but, like... Can I, like, get him decent fire as well? If anything, I'd kind of rather have decent wind, but it's gonna be kind of hard to do that. Someone's gonna show World Ends With You love, Lord knows swear as, and yeah. And I really want to, like, the thing is, I need to replay Neo The World Ends With You, because, like, I kind of didn't have the best time with Neo when I first played it, but I feel like Neo is a way better game than my first playthrough of it. I mean, off-camera playthrough, obviously, because I, you know, wasn't on-camera playing it, but, like, I feel like it's a way better game than, like, I thought it was on my first playthrough, because I kind of was dumb and just was trying to play on a high difficulty, and I kind of messed up my first playthrough of it and kind of ruined my own enjoyment of that game. But, like, I feel so bad that it just did so badly, and it's pretty good. It was a great attempt to translate the gameplay style into 3D.
Payback time! Now I'm mad. I can take them all.
Or you can just buff everyone. Because once again,
Let's go.
I feel like I'm kind of getting into a rhythm of just doing the same things most battles, but, like, you know, it's late game. I'm kind of settling into some of my art setups. And plus, you know, Zin is not gonna, use arts because he's Zin and his magic sucks horrendously. This is not Randy from Trails to Azure, where, again, Crimson Ray is so overtuned that Randy's actually a good caster. Even though he has terrible, like, a terrible magic stat.
Fire!
Switch world ends with you hurt your hands. Barely made it to chapter 3. Oh, it still has touch controls. Okay, then. Huh.
Alright.
Like, I mean, I don't know how much, like, and maybe it would hurt my hands too if I played it. Alright, we have ATS buff, so I may as well use Comet. I'm kind of loving the fact that Comet's magic-based now.
Here we go.
And especially Olivier having magic crafts now. Like, that is just, why wasn't that always a thing?
You're mine. You're up, Olivier.
Oh, 0 arts plus, eh? Well then. Yes, Zin casts Fist. That's his whole role. Yeah, it means I found a combo that works. Are you dead?
Let's go together.
Yes.
I don't like the fact that Olivier is doing a combo attack with Joshua, but oh well.
I'll change the tide of battle.
It's not dead yet. Oh, it is stunned though. So I'm gonna evil eye you. And it's dead now. Okay, good.
Let's keep it up.
I'm not beat yet.
The feed of my phone is lagging, but I don't think the actual stream is. Yeah, Travis Willingham being in this remake was a huge surprise. The beauty of 20 years of QOL and developing the series, lol. Yeah, hi there, Lenny. Yeah, I really enjoyed your stream of Daybreak, 2. Last, well, it was night-ish for me, afternoon, but it was probably really night for you, so I guess I can say last night. But I will say, I'm not gonna say anything about what happened in Lenny's stream. Because, you know, people, I promise to avoid spoilers for later games in the series. And, well, big things happened in Daybreak 2, let's just say. I had a feeling, like, that just seemed too good to be true. The fact that it was just monsters we'd already fought earlier in the game, I knew there would be a secret final one after you beat all of them. Like, that was where this was going to me. Oh, and P2. I've heard that's kind of broken, actually. Who needs magic when you can break everything with your fists? Yes, so Lenny was playing the beach episode of Daybreak 2. The beach episode is mostly filler fun times, but when it's not filler fun times, oh boy. That's all I'll say. Like, Daybreak 2 is honestly just the Trails game of mood whiplash. Like, one day you're having a chill filler moment, and the next moment, like, literal terrorism is happening. Yeah, I thought there'd be a stronger one. Oh, and we're gonna be thrown into the fight immediately. It's the big silver thing! Oh. Oh, there's more of them. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Are we gonna get a guest character for this or something?
Come forth, Thunder God. Rise from the rift between the sky and sea.
Or Pig God and Prey. Hey, it's Kurt! Okay. How is he that powerful enough to just one-shot those?
We'll talk later. I'll lend a hand.
Yeah, I had a feeling we were going to get an assist here. Valkyria Chronicles had a beach episode before things happened, yeah. Wasn't the beach episode, like, the most expensive side mission to unlock in that game? I think it was. Yeah, we got that won't be necessary. Yeah. You know, I mean, people said, like, not to, like, talk too much about later games, but I will just say that won't be necessary is a meme from Trails of Cold Steel 3, if you know, you know. But, yeah, we got that won't be necessary.
I'll handle the lot of you.
With grits.
Let's go.
So we've got a 5-person party here, essentially. That's cool.
Take 'em off.
Can't actually control Kurt, though. Yes, pick a Thunder God and Prey. Alright, also Hide Spinner. That is a lot of health, and it can probably revive the Millipede Balls, so I don't think I should focus too much on... What are you weak to? water. I don't think I have any water on Joshua right now.
Get you all.
But I do have Clock Up EX. I will say, I'm actually fairly glad that the Clock Up skills in this game are single target, because AoE Clock Up is very broken in Cold Steel.
Feng Shui technique, impervious steel.
Hey, he made us hard as steel! I mean, Zin was already hard as a mountain, but now he's a steel mountain.
I won't let you.
I'm sorry, I'll always refer to that move as hard as steel because of the way that he says it in the original. By my arts, become hard as steel! I know there was, like, a boss theme in one of the games, and, like, one of the top comments on the OST upload on YouTube is, "This song makes me hard as steel!"
Here we go. There.
Forget which one exactly
Ready anytime.
it was. I think it was the arena battle theme. Alright, I haven't distended you yet. But, I mean, you have, like, a bazillion... Oh, no, you don't have a strength buff on, so I may as well. And let's...
I'll get you all.
Evil Eye. Oh, nice death blow there.
Let's go.
Sort of as funny as... I'm sorry, I keep talking about later, like, where's our... Okay, we are, like, double ATS buff, so I think that's fine. I think I can start spamming, Aerostorm. But, yeah, anyway.
Anytime.
I was... Sorry, I'm just looking at chat a little bit here.
I'll finish you off.
Yes, innuendos for the win.
Let's begin.
Oh, hey, hi, hey, say. If anything is broken in Cold Steel, it's Chrono Burst and Grail. Yeah, Chrono Burst, I actually, admittedly, still haven't figured out how to really make Chrono Burst work, but I know that it is very broken. I think the main thing you want to do is use it in combination with the Mobius Master Quartz that increases the AoE of items and, like, buffs the effective items, so you basically refill your EP constantly, so you can, like, endlessly spam Chrono Burst and then just get infinite turns. I will admit, overall, I was never good at actually, because even though people say Cold Steel is the easiest arc in the series, I was never good at fighting the broken aspects of those games, and those games were always more difficult for me than they were for most other Trails fans, except for Cold Steel 4. For some reason, I just knew how to break Cold Steel 4.
Let's go.
Cold Steel 4 ended up being the easiest one to me for some reason. I guess that's because I had the experience of playing all the others first, but still, that was kind of, I don't know, interesting. Okay, yeah, there we go. At least only a half revive. However, they do all get a buff to everything. Klingas want you to know I have sort of Biting Gale playing while you're going through this fight. It only feels right. At the risk of losing my Trails fan card, what sort of Biting Gale? That was Cold Steel... Was that Cold Steel 2? Oh, no, right, that's the... No, Cold Steel 3 boss, mini-boss theme. That Won't Be Necessary song. No, I know what you're talking about, yeah. Yeah, Reverie is basically like, Reverie is very much like Sky the Third. They give you access to every single broken thing in the entire arc, and then they're like, if you're playing on the highest difficulty, you will need them. So, yeah, like if you're playing on Abyss level plus 200, you basically need to know all the broken mechanics and know how to abuse them, because, yeah. I'm only playing on hard. I tried Nightmare for Reverie, and then I got wrecked by the first boss of the prologue, so I was like, you know what, I think I'm just gonna play on hard until I get more used to the game. Well, that's a little annoying, but oh well. I feel like I should probably save my CP, though, because the next main story... Okay, no, we're gonna... No, hang on. We're gonna go through the sewers, though. So we're gonna get perfect opportunities to recover our CP. So we're probably fine.
You're up, Olivier. I'll handle a lot of it.
Yeah, it's the... yeah, now I remember sort of Biting Gale. It's the one that starts with the epic violin. From what... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of the right song there. But yeah, it's the That Won't Be Necessary theme. Like, I do, like, the remix of this song is good. I do wish that they added more mini-boss themes, because this being the only boss theme until, like, the You Fight the Intelligence Division is kind of a little... Later Trails games are better about more variety in boss themes. Like, there's a lot of them in Cold Steel 3 and 4.
Here, Olivier.
I am so tempted to just S-craft this because lol.
I'll show you the essence of beauty. Here, taste this.
You don't remember Reverie's first boss being that bad on Nightmare? I didn't split up the party, and so its normal attack was hitting everyone at once. So that was kind of rough. And then I moved everybody into 2 groups of 2 on the tactics screen, and suddenly that fight was way easier. Speaking of Nightmare, just finished your New Game Plus 1 of Cold Steel 1. Yeah, I don't actually know how Cold Steel 1 is on Nightmare. That was my first Trails game, and I haven't replayed it since then. So I wonder how I'm going to feel about that when I do replay it. Why are you here, Kurt? Oh, I saw visions of the future, and I realized that that wouldn't be necessary this, because every powerful NPC in Trails has to get one of those at some point. Yeah, that was a lot of Fate Spinners. No, we did need you. We did need you. Yes, Olivier, screw this millipede ball in particular. Kurt is just Kurt. He's straight up a one-man party. I mean, he has physical, he has magic, he has healing. He is basically a one-man party. We've been handling the jobs that were meant for you. Alright, we were kind of covering because, you know, Kurt's busy with the tournament. Though we were too, so there's kind of no excuse. But that is cool. Well, like Kurt, unlike Grant, Kurt didn't really need any extra screen time, but I do think it's nice we get a little bit of a showing for him. This means that I think every, like, major bracer has got a side quest dedicated to them except for Kana. Yeah, they could have pulled a song or 2 from Sky SC, maybe, but I don't know, you know, something Faithful remake. I do like they added a boss to the prologue, Sewers dungeon, though. I'll do one better at its super arranged version. Oh, Inevitable Struggle is fantastic. I mean, that's another thing about Zero and Azure. I think they might have some of the best soundtracks in the series. That and Sky the Third. Like, weirdly, me liking Sky the Third is, like, OST is not a popular opinion. Like, Sky the Third is not just my favorite OST in Trails, it's my favorite OST in any video game. And that's really not a popular opinion. For some reason. Oh yes, someday you will stand shoulder to shoulder with Kurt, and you're not gonna like it. Oh boy, yeah. However, now it's sewer time. If I could play the Crash Bandicoot sewer music, I would.
Okay, here we go.
You know what? I'm gonna switch over to... I'm gonna be Joshua for a little bit.
Will you be resting here?
Oh, hi, Delta Dragon.
Alright, rested and ready.
Sky the Third is goated people are crazy. I fully agree, Super Clucky. Sky the Third, it's like, when it comes to Trails games that feel more Trails-y, if that makes sense, Azure is my favorite. But in terms of just overall my favorite games, that would be definitely Sky the Third. My actual favorite Trails game. It's a very atypical Trails game. You spend most of it in a dungeon, but I think the gameplay is incredible. They actually balanced physical and arts for once, and the story is great, even though it's kind of unconventional. I just really like Sky the Third.
So that's why we're here in this place.
Yeah, I can sense some fierce monsters around.
Perfect. A little training before the finals.
So,
Huh? Time for an adventure.
Time for adventure. Technically speaking, we could have got a free heal there, but it wouldn't have restored CP like the inn did, so I might as well just do this. Alright, yeah, this sewer has a lot of moths in it, from what I remember. Yeah, I don't know why the Grand Cell sewers just stick out in my mind so much, but they kind of do. It's the green moths! Alright, they're very evasive. Of course, that's not gonna stop me from joshuring your face off. That's a verb. I like the final dungeon theme for Zero a lot, but I also like the kind of final dungeon theme for Azure, but anyway, I don't want to get into that because I promised Delta Dragon I wouldn't be talking too much about developments of later arcs. Oh, hi there. Yeah, that's the wanted monster. Nice, a lot of Seepith. Yeah, so, like, Sky the Third is weird. Like, people think you can skip it, but, like, Sky the Third is the most relevant Sky game to Crossbell. Like, Crossbell brings back a lot of elements from the Sky games, but most of the plot-relevant stuff from the Sky arc that appears in Crossbell is from Sky the Third. So, if anything, it's the least skippable one. Like, I will probably say that, like, the Crossbell games are, I do think, fully, like, still playable if you... Because honestly, knowing the Sky stuff is just a bonus. So I'm not going to say you have to play the Sky arc before Crossbell. It'll just get you more keen to go back and play Sky the Third if you played the Crossbell games. But yeah, it is very, like, Sky the Third is... And then, like, there's stuff in Sky the Third... Frick, I'm still vaguely alluding to something like it. There are things in Sky the Third that have ripple effects even into Daybreak. So yeah, I do think it's one of the least skippable games. It's just that, like, a lot of people don't want to play it because it's just, again, there's no towns, there's no, like, really talking to NPCs, which is what a lot of people come to Trails for. But also... oh, that's a monster chest, okay then. There also seems to be some kind of helicopter outside my house. Or a very loud lawnmower. Hopefully that's not picking up too badly, I think it might be. But yeah, Sky the Third, you play it just for Kevin. Exactly. And that's a good reason to play it. Didn't expect there to be a bunch of creepy sheep in that chest. One shot! Yeah, Third is basically where, like, because Sky first chapter and second chapter are kind of like one self-contained story. And then Sky the Third is basically where they're like, okay, so let's actually see if we can make this a full franchise. Let's just put in a bunch of plot hooks and see if we can, that's only a line. Okay, I was hoping it wasn't. But it makes sense if it's a Shinku Hadouken. Harley knows the lawnmower until I pointed it out. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I still need to get a pop filter for this microphone. It's weirdly not been that bad so far without a pop filter, but, like, you know, that's, I don't really have your perspective yet. I still haven't even uploaded any, oh, they're weak to wind and water, okay. Holy, that is a big AoE on Diamond Dust with that AoE boosting quartz. Yeah, I haven't uploaded my first metaphor video that uses the, new microphone. However, the Swordmaster archetype bio did use the new microphone, and I wonder if anybody noticed. I wanted to do that as a test of, like, okay, let's do one bio with a new microphone to see if people can tell the difference, and I don't think people could tell the difference. Not the only one who sees the comparison. Oh, yeah, the Third is very similar to Persona 3 The Answer. Yeah, I feel like I've actually made that comparison before, but yeah, it is very similar, like, and yeah, that's the other thing, people are like, oh, skip The Answer, you need to play The Answer, but, I mean, well, I will admit that the remake's version of the answer, I actually still haven't played the remake's version of the answer, but I've heard not great things about it. It very much panders to people who complained about Yukari in the original, and now people are like, oh, actually, Yukari in the answer is not bad, we were just dumb, and didn't have any media literacy, and didn't understand how grief works. I almost wonder if, like, more media these days going into grief actually makes Yukari a bit more understandable in the answer, but that's kind of spoilers for a different game, so probably won't really say that much. Okay, that was only a monster chest, it wasn't even a hunt monster. Proxy Puppet L, okay. Doesn't quite give you enough CP for an automatic S-craft when you go down, though. I wonder if that, I mean, I don't wonder, I'm sure that was deliberate. Okay, now I think I will take the free heal point, though. Yeah, I've heard iffy things about episode Igus.
Alright, rested and ready.
Like, I know that, like, even back in the day, people used to say the answer is really bad, don't play it, but people have retracted those complaints as well. Like, I always defended the answer. Like, it always used to bug me that, like, there was another Persona 3 Let's Play, back in my time. Back in my time, I sound old. That where, like, the person who did it was just like, I'm not gonna play the answer because I think it's bad. Instead, I'm just gonna do one video explaining why I think the answer is bad. And I was just like, Danglebone? I mean, that's what's happening, but that's a weird name. But, like, anyway. So, I wanted to kind of be, like, one of the few people to actually Let's Play the answer, and honestly, I enjoyed that. Except for the fact that Mayo... Oh. Interesting.
I'm on fire.
Okay. Well, I'm actually kind of glad that Estelle got... Well, no, she was using a buffing art, so I'm not glad that she got frozen. Right. Oh, right, no, there is an art you can use that removes that. I think Joshua has that right now.
With grace.
I wonder if he can actually get that off before, the things go. But yeah, I think it's... Yeah, anti-cept all. Remove buffs. And I'm gonna actually have you taunt, because I don't want Estelle getting frozen all the time. And it only affected one of them. Right, okay. Yes, that does remove the reflect. Emerald Guard. Huh. Okay, well, she's out of the freeze now. But yeah, I wonder if the mute will stop them from actually setting up the reflects. It might, and that might be, Olivier is not the kind of person who should say keep pushing. That sounds very bad coming from him.
Let's begin.
Yeah, the new character's good. I like Heartful Cry, but yeah, in general, I like the answer before it was cool, is what I'll say. That's my whole take on things. Okay, you guys don't like being spiral flared in the face. Okay, that's a physical reflect. Good to know.
Let us dance. Leave it to me.
Yeah, apologies, I'm not really looking at the chat that much. Just kind of focus on this fight right here. And now, Art Boost Spiral Flare. Got P3 Reload as a birthday present and love it. Seems to be the opinion of the game is... The opinion of the game is a lot... Yeah, Reload's kind of weird. Like, the Reload discourse is interesting to me, but I don't want to get too... I am far more pro-remake than most people are, in general. Like, it's actually extremely rare that I will like the original, like, if there is a remake of a game available, it's very rare that I will ever go for the original. Like, there's a lot of people these days who talk about, like, remakes ruining the artistic integrity of the original game design and stuff, but honestly, my take is, I think it's just because games are being remade that millennials actually grew up with now. Because most people don't say this about remakes of of remakes of Game Boy games. Like, people generally don't say that about those, so I think it's just more like, if somebody remakes a game that you grew up with, it's just like, I do, like, there are legitimately bad remakes out there. I will agree with that. And, like, I'll also say, I am way less harsh on Advance Wars Reboot Camp than most people are. Like, I feel like I'm, like, the one person in the Advance Wars fandom who actually likes Reboot Camp. I admit the art style's not for everyone, but I love the QOL, I love the voice acting. The games are still just, and honestly, like, I actually, like, the big part of it is that, like, Advance Wars Reboot Camp made me realize that Advance Wars 1's, like, map design is actually really good. Like, I honestly like the Advance Wars 1 campaign more than more than 2's campaign now. And, it's entirely due to features that were already there, like, you know, the map design and stuff. And, like, the way that it uses branching paths and the COs that you end up fighting. But, like, the fact that the remake's quality of life just improves it vastly, like, the fact that you can actually play all the missions now without having to restart your file, and the fact that, like, you don't have to, like, the fact that AI is not obsessed with APCs anymore, the fact that you can actually choose your commanders for the final mission now, and, like, just all that in general. It just, like, the remake, if it weren't for the remake, I wouldn't have realized how good the Advance Wars 1 campaign is, so that's another thing. So I'm kind of tangenting a little bit here, quite a bit. But, like, when it comes to Persona 3 Reload, it's more a thing of, like, it used to be cool to hate the tactic system, and then a lot of backlash opened up to that, where people started to really defend the tactic system, and I'm like, I get it, but also, I don't feel like, I was never a huge stan of the tactic system. I'm fine with it not being a thing. And, like, a lot of people act like, and I need to be careful how I say this, because, like, I'm straight up friends with some people who are part of the group of SMT YouTubers who don't like P3 Reload very much. And, like, I respect their opinions, like, that's fine. I'm just kind of different. Like, I don't think Reload is as mindless as a lot of them say it is. Granted, I did my first playthrough on Merciless difficulty, which I think is way better than Merciless in Persona 5, at least, which is not a... I had a feeling that might happen, which is not a high bar, to be fair, but still. I do think that actually does, and the way the party members are in Reload is pretty good. Like, as much as I'm an I like Ken before it was cool guy, I do think Ken is, like, even better in Reload somehow. A lot of people think that Theurgies are broken and ruin the game, but, like, showtimes in Persona 5 Royal were way worse because they weren't even limited by a meter. It's just like in Persona 5 Royal, if an enemy even breathes on a character, they will get a showtime. That's just how Royal works. So it's just like, I think it's ultimately like a natural evolution of... I'm also kind of the opinion, and I know that a lot of people dogpile me in comment sections for this take. I'm of the opinion that if you want a difficult experience in an Atlas RPG, you don't play Persona, you play Shin Megami Tensei or Metaphor. So, like, I feel like they kind of cater to different audiences. Like, I don't even, like, but I still don't even think Reload's difficulty is that bad on Merciless. I do admit that, like, the new, like, what was it? The ambush mechanic is kind of also a bit broken, but you have to spend days in the real world actually unlocking that. So it's all just like overall I do enjoy Reload. Like strangely if anything, my biggest problem with Reload is I feel like Akihiko is just very different to how he was in the original game. And I'd rather that than Flanderize spin-off Akihiko, but still, Reload Akihiko is a very different character than the original Akihiko was. Like, I actually sum it up by, I was chatting with another Trails and Persona fan, and they said that recently that they headcanon, they can make an argument for original Persona 3 Akihiko being on the autism spectrum and Reload not being. And I actually agree with that. I feel like Reload's just a lot more conventionally... I wouldn't say social, but like he's...
What an intoxicating feeling.
He's really different to how he was in the original game. And that's my main issue with Reload, but like, it's a minor nitpick, if anything. And
So vast.
And I get that the original definitely has its merit, and I can understand why people would, like, prefer the original as well, but just, like, I just feel like these days the remake discourse has gone kind of a little... Like, I'm not saying that people are wrong for being critical of remakes, but I do feel like a lot of people are just being... In general, there's a lot of cynicism around remakes these days. And again, there are legitimately bad remakes out there. Also, Nothing Burger, you are correct. That was Lady Vigilia. But yeah, there are like a lot of, like I will fully admit, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I do feel like are like, yeah. And I'm kind of glad Pokemon is, according to leaks, not planning on doing another remake for a long time, because, like, after Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. But, like, I like Auras! And so many people hated Auras. I always liked Auras. So... Like, I think people really fixated on the fact that Auras was not Emerald. But it was not meant to be Emerald. It was meant to be a Ruby and Sapphire remake. Like, the lack of a Battle Frontier is one thing, and I did like that, you know, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which is still my favorite remakes in Pokemon. Heart Gold and Soul Silver, they actually did keep a lot of the crystal features. Like, that's cool. I think that's fine. Oh, by the way, speaking of things that are overhated, why do people hate Lyra so much? Did I talk about this in the last stream? Did I talk about why I don't get the hate for Lyra, and why I actually think Chris is kind of overrated? But that's my real spicy take here. Lenio, then I got the Gen 4 remix. Hang on, I must have missed your earlier comment. BDSP, yeah, Miss Potential. Oh, I loved Auras and these remakes made me excited for the Gen 4 remakes, then you got the Gen 4 remakes. The thing about me that's weird about BDSP is that I never liked Diamond and Pearl. Like, Diamond and Pearl are still my least favorite Pokemon games. They are below Sword and Shield for me. Another really spicy take, but yeah. They're just so slow, and the Pokedex is bad. The story, like, Cyrus just did not come across well. Platinum fixed a lot, but I still aren't a fan of... I'm not really a big fan of Sinnoh. I like Heart Gold and Soul Silver better than the other gen. Like, Gen 4 is my favorite competitive Pokemon generation. Welcome to Sewer Talks with Big Clingy. Gen 4 is still my favorite Pokemon generation. For multiplayer, but for single player, it is my least favorite except for Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And then Gen 5, the exact opposite. Gen 5, I love for single player, but it is my least favorite multiplayer generation by far. Because the competitive is horrendously broken and also very prone to people disconnecting. So, yeah. Yeah, I tried to play Gen 5 Wi-Fi, but I just quit very, very, very quickly. That was, Gen 6 Wi-Fi was a lot better. But, like, and meanwhile, Gen 6, I'm not as big of a fan of the single player except for Aura, so yeah. It goes back and forth. And then, like, Sun and Moon are Pokemon games that I feel like I should like more than I want to like them more than I do, if that makes sense. Like, in theory, I love the, what is it? In theory, I love the, like, the gameplay, the story, the characters of Sun and Moon a lot. I like the Alola Pokemon a lot.
Yeah, that's good.
I just don't like Alola as a region. Like, I'm not...
The humidity here is dreadful.
playing attracts monsters.
Ah, but how could I refuse an audience so perfectly in tune with the loot?
Refuse them.
Yes. Sorry, I had to not talk over the Olivier thing. But anyway, shout outs to ZA for actually making me like being in Carlos. Yeah, ZA I've heard mixed things about, but like there are some cool things. Also, look at this. As if I recall, I don't think you had a map of this place in the original. So that's another thing that this remake definitely helped. I'm sorry, I paused for a moment because I just realized something completely ridiculous. So, I was talking about remake discourse earlier. I completely forgot that the game I am currently streaming is a remake. What? How did I do that? How did I even do that? That's, anyway. Sorry, I don't really get into, like, Pokemon topic, like, Pokemon tangents, at the moment. So, like, that's kind of, you know, a big subject for this, so instead I want to just go back to what I said about, like, the remake discussion, and that is that, so, I think it's, like, a big part of why, ow, well, rip Estelle, I guess. A big part of why I am more pro-remake than most people are, is that, like, I live in Australia, and in Australia, we did not get a lot of games until remakes. So, remakes were the first time, and even then, I missed a lot of games of the older console generations, that I... Like the Super NES and the NES that I could only play via remake. So Zelda, some of the greatest games of all time, I only experienced through remakes. Zelda, Ocarina of Time through Master Quest and the GameCube. Zelda, Link to the Past through the Game Boy Advance. Chrono Trigger, DS remake. Like, because either so many games just got skipped for release in Australia, or I just didn't even play their original, like, oh, what, Super Mario 64, I never owned a Nintendo 64, I only played that via the DS remake, so a big part of why I am very much more pro-remake than most people are, is because I owe a lot to remakes. I would not have experienced some of the best games of all time if it weren't for remakes, because I didn't play the originals. And back then, there wasn't really an easy way to access the original games.
Night, kitty cat.
Like a lot of, like, for example, yeah, you could emulate, and I did emulate, like, I emulated Smash Bros. 64 back in the day, but playing Smash 64 on a keyboard, has anybody here experienced playing Smash Bros. On a keyboard? Where you can't make the distinction between smash attacks and normal attacks. And, like, tilt attacks. Because keyboards don't discriminate between a hard press of the joystick and a short press because they're a keyboard. Yeah, that was a whole thing. So, you just didn't really get the... Because, like, back then, I didn't... Like, most computers weren't compatible with controllers. Like, now they are, but, like, back in the day, if you were emulating, you had to play on a keyboard. And so, you really lacked that original experience if you did emulate those games. So, emulation wasn't, like... Plus, like, some of the consoles just couldn't really be emulated that well, so... Yeah, that had, like, its own issues. But yeah, in general, I was forced to experience so many games via remakes, so that's part of why... Oh, right, Zin has tier. He should be using all of that for healing because his actual arts casting is terrible. One of Square Enix I'm gonna give Chrono Trigger. Yeah, the thing is, I feel like Chrono Trigger would be a very good fit for the HD 2D style, but also, Chrono Trigger is just so highly regarded that people are probably terrified of, like, a remake, you know, messing with it. So, I'm not, like, I feel like Square is probably a little intimidated to remake Chrono Trigger, as cool as it would be. Also, Kwang, thank you for the donation. Not just this game, when you look at the list of games you stream, a lot of them are remakes. Sky First, P3R, and technically... Oh yeah, that is true! It's mostly because, like, I already played the original on the channel, so, like, there's not really much of a reason for me to play like, do a full Let's Play of the remake, but I wanted to actually share my thoughts on the remake, so I thought, you know, streaming, that could be fun. But yeah, it is also funny, yeah. But it's like a lot of my favorite games of all time are remakes. But yeah, it's very much due to how I grew up. Remakes were the only way I could experience these things. And that's why, like, a lot of people just being like, oh, why would you remake this game? Everybody's already played it before. And then I'm like, no. Not everybody has played it, especially people in, like, Australia. Okay, that's why there was a wall there. So yeah, this links up the different blocks of the Grand Cell sewers. So now we can actually move from the, whatever this block is to whatever I think the other block was the west block and this is the east block. But yeah, we have a shortcut between the sewers now, which I want to say, you really want to make sure that you open that, because if you don't, you will have problems later. I think. I could be wrong about that, but I think. Final Fantasy IX Remake. To be fair, I haven't played the Final Fantasy VII Remake, and that's one of those remakes I'm iffy on, because it radically changes, like, Persona 3 Reload might be very different to the original, but it's still a turn-based RPG. Final Fantasy VII Remake is an action RPG, which is an entirely different genre, so I've been a little bit more iffy about that. Oh, right, this area! I remember now. Yeah. These three conspicuous walls that lead nowhere. I wonder about that. Yeah, that's something that won't be important later. And yeah, Kwang is a Korean. They don't release a lot of games in Korea. So it's just like, I do just generally feel like, yeah, and also look at that. There are enemy icons and a chest in a part of the map that we can't go to yet. But anyway, yeah, like, whenever a lot of people just feel like, just say that, like, again, like, we don't need these remakes because, you know, nobody played the original game. Again, there are a lot of countries that did not even get the original game. Like, yeah, Korea and Australia, and yeah. So many places, like, their only experience of games is with remakes, and yeah. You know, that's just an interesting subject. Like, one of these days I wondered, I already have, like, a billion fast, clinky ideas, so this is probably not going to happen for a long time. But I had an idea for a fast, clinky video at one point. Why doesn't Sonic do remakes? Because, like, I've noticed that, like, Sonic very rarely does straight remakes. They do re-releases and sometimes remasters, but they almost never do, like, full-on ground-up remakes. And I wonder if it's because they know how, like, pedantic the fan base gets about, like, their games. And it's just interesting because like, I do wonder about, like, whether, like, how remakes would work with Sonic games.
Phew, that was a good break.
Yeah, wouldn't have touched Raidou on its own, that's the thing, because, like, Raidou was a bit of a weird... And Raidou kind of needed the remake, because, like, its original battle system was, from what I heard, very clunky and archaic. Oh, right, we just came out of the other end of the sewers, I think. So that kind of proves that. Okay, so I want to turn in my request at the Bracer Guild. Let's just, yeah. I mean, Sonic Genesis for the GBA was more of a port than a remake. It wasn't like trying to give the graphics an overhaul. It was just trying, emphasis on trying, to make Sonic 1 work on Game Boy Advance. Technically, it was a port of a port, because it was a port of a mobile game. The mobile version of Sonic 1 ported into GBA badly.
Great job.
And I still can't believe that that game was the worst thing that happened to Sonic in the year 2006. Let that sink in. Yeah. You know what other game released that year? Yeah. Somehow it wasn't the worst thing that happened to Sonic that year. Yeah, but I don't know. The line between a port and a remake is definitely very, very, yeah. Could be a priority thing. Time spent on a remake could just be spent making something new instead. Exactly. You know, it is true.
Take care.
Sega should remake Dark Brotherhood, lol. As much as I want them to, they never will, because if they ever touch Sonic Chronicles again, Ken Penders will come out of the woodwork and come for their souls. And they don't want to invoke the wrath of Ken Penders, so yeah. I wish I was joking, by the way, but unfortunately I'm not. Ken Penders thinks he legally owns Shade the Echidna. I wish I was joking. Well, Joshua got his fangirl number whatever. Yeah. As I said, there are definitely more problematic people to simp for in this world. Like those simps in Crossbell, who keep simping for some very awkward people, let's just say. I've definitely seen that, yeah. Yeah, I played the demo of Final Fantasy VII Remake as well. The problem that I had with the demo is that attack and dodge were on the opposite buttons to Kingdom Hearts, and it messed me up horribly. And I had to stop playing the demo because of that. It just messed me up that badly. But anyway, me when I want to create something, but I'm also stuck in motivational limbo. Yeah. Sounds like him. Lenny, who the heck is Ken Penders, lol? You don't want to know. Trust me on this, you don't want to know. Short story is he's one of the runners. He's not, like, people blame Ken Penders for everything wrong with the Archie comics. He's not to blame for that. He wasn't even the sole writer in its weird moments, but like, basically, he was a contractor hired by Archie to write the Archie comics. When he left, because he technically wasn't, like, the contract didn't say that Sega owned his characters, he filed copyrights for all of the characters that he made in the Archie comics, and then sued Sega for trying to use them. And then, it ended up being settled, I think, out of court. But then he tried to sue them for Sonic Chronicles because he thought that Shade was similar to one of the original character echidnas that he made. And the lawsuit got dismissed. It got completely thrown out of court because they're like, dude, wait for the results of your first lawsuit before you try another one. And then he went on rants on Twitter about how he legally owns Shade the Echidna, how he legally owns the concept of Knuckles having a backstory, and therefore he legally owns the story of the Sonic movie 2, and that he then made his own comic starring totally not Knuckles and his daughter, and he also self-inserted his IRL kids into a Sonic comic. There's an entire blog dedicated to Ken Penders' weirdness. It's called Thanks Ken Penders. I remember, like, I saw, like, a very professional video about, like, Sega legal stuff, that showed, like, a real, like, article in a real, like, professional online journalism magazine that was, like, talking about the Ken Penders thing. And I was like, huh, wait, why is a mainstream, like, I'm surprised that mainstream journalists know this much about Sonic. And then I look at the author, and it's Bobby Schroeder, the creator of the Thanks Ken Penders blog. So I'm like, okay, that explains a lot. But anyway, what am I even hearing, Kwang? Sorry to go in Sonic Brain Rot on a non-Sonic video again, but, yeah. Yeah, also Sonic Chronicles is no longer canon because of, again, they have to make sure Shade doesn't exist, otherwise Ken Penders will be triggered, to attack. Lenny, you are not the first person to wonder if Ken Penders is a real person in my stream chat, strangely enough. Yeah, Ken Penders also had a pitch for a Sonic movie that was very strange. But, yeah, it's all, yeah. It's kind of interesting because if you watch that video, there's a video about the history of the Sonic comic that's really good, and like I hate that the creator of that video had to change its title and thumbnail 3 times because it wasn't doing well with the algorithm. It's a really good video, because the guy normally does like videos about Marvel comics, but like it's a really good video, but like it is kind of interesting because like, you kind of get, like, a sort of a tragic view of Ken Penders if you watch that. Because, like, he did get screwed over by the company quite badly. But at the same time, it's just like, yeah, he did some weird stuff. Phantasm Iris, Persona 5 Strikers Brain Rot is good Brain Rot. I love Strikers. More people should play Strikers. Strikers is like the best. I think Strikers is one of the only Persona spin-offs to sell over 1 million copies. I was checking the Persona sales wiki, and I think Strikers is the best-selling Persona 5... well, of course, it's the best-selling Persona 5 spin-off, but it's the best-selling Persona spin-off, I think. Also, Olivier was like, you know, Zin, we should maybe ship this. I'm just saying. Yeah, he'll be here soon. Yeah, Zin's... oh, actually, I shouldn't say, but yeah. I'm going to enjoy teasing them about it. Oh, Olivier's so good. Olivier is the best. He is the best. Now, if only... oh, dang it. Sorry, I promised that I wouldn't say things, but I'm like, if only Olivier would show up in the Daybreak arc, because then he would be teasing the hell out of Van and Elaine, and it would be the best thing ever. I felt a disturbance in the Force. Like Olivier suddenly cried out in trolling and was suddenly silenced. So, oh yeah, we have to, so this is weird. We actually have to go into the grandstands, and there's a good reason for that. Because I think this is when the thing happens. Hi, Dorothy. Olivier is officially on board. Some of the only good-natured interactions between Calvard and Ereboni. That's actually kind of the nice thing about, like, Zin and Olivier, because, like, they have an interestingly wholesome relationship. And yeah, from being both, no, like, they're both representatives of the Erebonian and Calvard embassies as well, and they get along really well. Oh good, you're back for the tournament arc. Came in for a while ago, actually working on making a Jedi outfit of my own. Oh, that's really cool. I do respect people who do cosplay. But yeah. Big question, do you think they could fit Sky 1 and 2 in the same game? Maybe. Maybe. Especially since there's a lot of reused areas. I'm just looking back at the chat here. Yeah, Chronicles was also non-canon because... also, look at all the NPCs you can talk to. They all have unique dialogue, by the way. If this doesn't sum up Trails, what else does? I forgot that Alba was here. Every single one of these people with a speech bubble above their head has unique dialogue. Well, little do you know that I happen to be him. I have talked to Team Bracer, at least. Well, Team Bracer number 2 that got eliminated. But yeah, Chronicles did get rated non-canon because it had a cliffhanger ending that was never resolved. It's also non-canon because there was a way to make Sonic and Amy canon in that game, and Sega obviously can't have that because no romance mandate, so yeah. Oh, okay, I'm gonna leave talking to Kurt for last because reasons. Yeah, literally Trails in a nutshell is like these grandstands. The one moment in CS4 where you have to talk to everyone in the room and there's like 10 different... Yeah. I remember seeing memes about that segment in Cold Steel 4 where somebody opens the map and sees like 20 exclamation mark icons on the map and they're like screaming. And that happens 3 times in that intermission, by the way. Yeah, a lot of those conversations are pretty good. Oh, okay. I still can't believe I haven't shown the museum. I actually need to show the museum. We haven't really had much of a reason to go there yet. But yeah. So, talking to Kurt here, Stuff is about to happen. Kurt is not looking too good, yeah. Huh. Or did you get poisoned by that monster? An accident that occurred. Okay, that sounds like relevant information. Please explain. Messed up on a job pretty badly and ended up getting injured. And his memory of the whole thing is very fuzzy. Can't remember a thing about the job or what I was doing before or afterwards. Joshua seems like he understands something here, because we've met some other people who lost their memory lately. Don Capua, the mayor of Ruan. So, yeah, that's totally not relevant at all. Like, there's no way that that's not, like, massively foreshadowing anything. But... Wait, how do I get... Oh, that's the door, there we go. Yeah, the museum has a lot of lore. I just need to find the best time to actually show it, which is probably not now, but, like, yeah. Also, apparently I have to go back into the lobby.
Huh? Estelle, Joshua, is that you?
Oh yeah, it's the Mayor of Roland. Speaking of mayors who weren't jerks. I still think this guy looks like a generic RPG Maker portrait.
Been a while, hasn't it? I heard from Sherazard that the two of you have been traveling across the kingdom.
Speaking of Sherazard, where the heck is she? We could really use Heaven's Kiss right now.
You both appear to have grown quite a bit since I last saw you.
I do like the sort of the development that Estelle and Joshua have over this journey. It's kind of one of those, you know, coming-of-age stories. So yeah, no pressure or anything. We have, like, almost every significant person we've met this entire journey watching us now. Oh, you were invited to the banquet at the castle, huh? Well, hopefully we get invited too. Yeah, Dunan's been inviting, like, everybody to basically praise his glory, so, well, yep, this doesn't sound like it's good. A female officer from the army came and requested that you attend the banquet. Well, given that Julia Schwartz is currently preoccupied, that could only be one person, and that means this could be really bad. Yes, we just have to defeat Travis Willingham first. Yeah, where the heck is Alex? So please stop drinking on the job. Yeah, it's almost like they're inviting every important political figure to this banquet. That's a very... That's a worrying sign, given what Richard's up to. I mean, you know, apart from the mayor of Rouen, because he's arrested. But every other important political figure is getting invited to the banquet. Do you wonder if Mayor Maybell and her girlfriend have been invited to this banquet? And I'm getting excited. Yeah, let's go. Back here, and then I think I really want to save now. Otherwise, like, in case my augment setup is bad. Do I have, like, any better equipment I can use? Oh, right, I'm stuck on only these two. Yeah, Richard definitely doesn't have an ulterior motive at all. No siree. Also gonna hear more Jeremy Lee, right? Boo! You suck, Durden! You suck, Richard and Amalthea too! Boo!
It looks like Colonel Richard is here with the Duke today.
Yeah. I wonder if he wanted to watch his subordinate fight while accompanying the Duke.
So that's the leader of the famous intelligence division, huh? He's quite the looker, and has an air of dignity about him. What a guy.
Well, I guess that's true.
He seems to exude even more gravitas than when I saw him in Bose. Well, there's no denying it now. I hereby declare him the rival of the great Olivier Lenheim.
You might want to hold off on doing that because your real rival's going to show up later on in the series. Anyway.
He doesn't even know who you are.
Get off the stage!
Looks like things are about to begin.
Everyone, we thank you for your patience.
Nobody likes you, Duke dumbass!
The final day of the Royal Tournament's main event is about to begin. The tournament, which has been held over the course of the last week, finally reaches its conclusion today. Which team will be victorious and claim glory?
Zin, stop glazing Richard.
Now, to announce the championship matchup for the finals.
Oh, Lucas, it started snowing there for the first time in years. That's cool, yeah.
In the Azure corner, representing the Calvard Republic, Zin and his team.
Oh, right, we're basically officially the Calvard team on this. That's kind of funny.
And in the Crimson corner, the Intelligence Division's Special Ops team, led by Lieutenant Lawrence.
Okay, guys, we're up.
Yep, the Golden Wing Bracers versus Team Silver Will. Oh, right, I think we're actually going to hear that song for the first time.
It's finally time.
I suppose it's time to be serious. Whether this ends in laughs or tears, this is the end of the line. Let's give it our all.
Completely random, but shoutouts to Man on the Internet's lyrical cover of End of the Line from Undertale Yellow. Such a good cover. I listened to that. Like, that song almost makes me cry. And I'm gonna have the lyrics in my head now. Do I have anything, like, better for people? Or maybe... I think I'm good with what I've got at the moment. Yeah, we heard Silver Will, but only in a cutscene, not in a proper fight. Oh, it is gold versus silver.
Looks like these guys might finally give us some real competition.
Oh yeah, you just were in squash matches for everything up until now.
Half their team is just a bunch of kids. They're no threat.
Don't underestimate them. Those kids are with the Bracer Guild.
What? So the reports were true.
That's right. Stay sharp and don't get careless.
Yes, sir.
Also, please don't commit war crimes again. We almost got into trouble for that in the Zeiss region.
Understood, sir.
Hey, what are you guys whispering about over there?
Oh, Estelle, just leave them be. They're wearing masks, which tells you they must be truly hideous. It's only natural they'd grumble when gazing upon my flawless beauty.
What? What makes you say that?
See, Olivier is actually really good at, like, weaponizing his Olivier-ness to throw people off guard.
Just shut up, all right?
Second Lieutenant Lawrence, was it?
Am I missing context for the livestream title? First part of it, I'll say it here. This guy's voiced by Travis Willingham. Second part of the title, I'll explain later.
Yes, boy? What is it?
Joshua?
Your sword technique. No, it's nothing. Never mind.
Oh, wait, this is critical. This is Matt Mercer and Travis Willingham fighting each other.
I'm looking forward to our match.
Same to you. Let's keep things civil, shall we?
Huh?
All right, that's enough prattling. Fight's about to start.
We will now begin the final match of both teams to your starting position.
The final match of both teams. Sorry, I mashed the text too fast there. Oh, right!
May the goddess Adios bear.
In the original, yeah, you could confuse Lawrence and have him just two-shot all of his minions. That's amazing.
Ready, set.
We're missing Laura Bailey to make this a Full Metal Alchemist remake. It's gonna be banger time!
Begin! begin!
Okay, here we go.
The arena is alight with cheers. Truly, it's a stage like no other. Everyone, let us depart. The banquet of our dreams lies just beyond.
Right. I'm really feeling it now. This is our very last match. Let's hit it with all we got.
Yeah. All that's left is to seize this victory.
Yes. Let's go.
Thanks. Let's begin. I'll handle the lot of you.
The power of Septium.
I'll end you! I'll avenge you!
Why are we getting 4 0 arts turns in a row? I mean, I won't question it.
I'll finish you all off right here. Something's coming. Be careful.
How's this?
Something's coming. Get ready. I'll support you.
Dragon breath. Go through me!
Let's keep it up. I can take them all. There.
Step. I won't let you.
So yeah, this is Silver Will. It is the song that is arguably more popular than this game. It's used as the final boss theme in that Fire Emblem ROM hack Tactics universe. Oh, he still does that.
Let's go.
Is something wrong, young man? You seem to be out of sorts.
Joshua?
Are you not feeling well?
Just a bit, but I'm fine. Sorry about that, Estelle. We're going to win this.
Yeah, so, Lawrence's enormous problem is the fact that he can spam Earthguard.
Take them all.
That was in the original too, but, it's kind of rough here as well. Of course, in the original, it only
I'll handle the
took
lot of
one hit, but also, it, like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can... Spiral Flare? Yeah, we've got, like, a bunch of turns. We're probably fine. I don't think that will be really great. Let me just see. I can clock up EX. Joshua already clock up EX himself, so I guess you clock up EX yourself.
Now I'm mad.
But yeah, this is one of the, alright, it's the Last Promise, a Fire Emblem ROM hack. This was the final boss theme of that game. Why do you keep giving Xin crit, not crit turns, why do you keep giving Xin...
No need to hold back, okay? That will be up to you. But I will do my best to accommodate.
0 arts turns, is what I meant to say.
Time to prove it, Big Mouth.
I got this.
I've also heard, like, someone say, like, Silver Will, why doesn't it have a with lyrics version? It actually does, but that's in the second game's opening. There's also a great English cover of that one, too.
Wide open!
My phantoms.
He still has that. Okay. Yep, he's gone Shadow Clone Jutsu. So, all of his clones can still attack you. Like, I believe if you defeat the main body, all the clones die, but, like, the clones are effectively extra copies of him that can do most of the things that he can. So they're a whole thing. Gametal's cover of Silver Will is great. His cover of Azure Arbitrator is also great. I also appreciate it for the fact that, like, he, originally there were, like, huge spoilers in that cover, but he blurred out the spoilers, which is good. In Azure Arbitrator.
You're mine.
Yes, body splits. Which I think is, like, literal, oh no, Kagabunshin is shadow,
Now I'm mad.
I don't know if that's the original Lawrence or the clone Lawrence. Oh, no, that's the clone. The clone has way less health, so that obviously we know which one the clone is.
How's this?
It was a clone! I don't know whether... I think that comes from a fanfic. I want to say maybe it's My Immortal that comes from. It was a clone of him. but I've, that's kind of entered my vernacular.
Let us dance. Leave it to me.
Almost spoiled Yakuza 7 sings body split. Yeah! I do like that.
Not bad, but not good enough.
I thought we'd worn you down pretty well.
Oh, in the original, the clothes is susceptible to confusion, but the main Lawrence isn't. That makes sense. It is really funny that you can just confuse him in the original game and just have him just, like, two-shot all of the other guys, but, yeah. Oh. And as usual, his healing, like, his arts casting speed is stupidly fast.
I won't let you. This is the end. Payback time.
My Immortal is, like, my favorite, one of my favorite works of fiction of all time. For all the wrong reasons, but I do genuinely love it.
Ready at any time.
It's just, it's very fun. Also, yes, his clone is dead. And it's just lying there. Normally, though, you'd expect the clone would just vanish, but no, the clone is just still there. It's just lying there. Ow, okay, I should probably be paying more attention. I guess, composure, Joshua?
Phew, that was close.
Let's keep it up.
That was not as much of a heal as I had hoped, but oh well.
Let's speed it up.
I am wondering if I should just start spamming some S-crafts here, because I kind of want to S-craft. Oh, that's a lot of HP to break through with just S-crafts, though.
I see you. You won't escape.
Fire's been better than expected. Yeah, I mean, like, that's generally how it happens with, like, late, like, hard modes and trails. Late game is usually easier.
Still stands. Will ADO smile upon Team Zen today?
The last mile is the hardest.
But we're doing well to corner him. Keep pushing until the end.
Ah, okay, yeah, he is gonna use this now. And it missed! Nice, okay. So according to chat, that removes your buffs in this version, which is definitely problematic. Okay, I think he's low enough that... Oh, he's definitely low enough that I can do this. I feel like it is very, very fitting if I finish this with Joshua's Black Fang.
Farewell.
Yep, that did it. Oh, and Estelle just had to get... Estelle just had to kill Steel there.
You're quite the team.
You have defeated me, Travis Willingham.
It's over. Victory goes to Team Sin. I can't believe it. We're the elite special ops team. We lost?
Bro popped his ult and whiffed, yeah.
They got us.
You can use Sylphangard to be immune to the buff removal move. I wonder if that's going to be relevant later on. Thank you for the advice.
We did it.
We won. We actually won.
That was exhausting.
You feel like I'd be totally the kind of person you could read garbage fanfics at an ungodly hour of the night with and just laugh hysterically? Yeah, yeah, I do feel bad though, because like everyone's early bad fanfics were just part of them, so yeah, it feels bad, but like my Immortal's just a special degree of hilarious to me.
And now, His Grace the Duke will bestow his words of blessing upon the winning team.
Boo! You're not worthy to stand in this arena, get out!
The team's representative, please step forward.
Understood.
Technically team captain, even though you're kind of not really.
Oh my, you truly are quite enormous up close. Are all you people from the east so big?
I just hung my head in. Of course, he's also, you know, that whole, ooh, you all look the same racist. Yeah.
No, I'm very much an exception. Since I was a kid, I've eaten well, slept well, and trained hard. I grew into this before I knew it.
He ate 5 dozen eggs.
I don't think too hard about things, but sometimes I wonder if only my body grew large.
I see. Yes, I like you, Sin. Allow me to grant you the prize of 100,000 mirror and an invitation to tonight's royal banquet.
I am honored.
May Adios bless you and your companions with glory.
Van is 7 feet tall, exactly.
And now, my beloved citizens, let us shower these victors with thunderous applause.
That's not for you! Get out!
What an amusing end to such a tournament.
Seriously. Are you not embarrassed, Lieutenant Lawrence, to fall to the likes of them? I trust you know your failure disgraces His Grace the Duke.
Which is a good thing.
It seems your arrogance was nothing but hollow bluster after all.
I humbly apologize.
Ganone, don't be too hard on him. It was I who instructed Lawrence to hold back.
Yep, he was holding back the whole time. Of course he was. You know, I just noticed the design on his shoulder pads. Huh. Interesting.
What?
By its nature, the intelligence division must remain in the shadows. It's more fitting for a team with flair to win. It draws attention away from us.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, so he straight up just threw that match.
It seems His Grace has also taken quite a liking to that Eastern martial artist. He'll serve as a fine diversion.
Still, it's quite a shame about this year's tournament. If only Lieutenant Schwartz or General Morgan could have participated, that would have made for a real show.
And whose fault is that? Just saying.
You just. In that case, sir, you could have entered the tournament yourself.
I'm so glad that he didn't. Because then he would have just spammed, forget what the name of, yeah, he would have just spammed on us all day.
With your skills, that impudent Julia's mouth would have been shut for good.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, that was his idea. Yeah, that was the idea of throwing epic boss music and a relatively tough fight if you just art spam it.
Besides, I doubt I'd stand a chance against Lawrence if he gave it his all.
You're far too kind. You give me far more credit than I deserve. I'm nothing more than a mere blade for hire. A soldier in name only.
I know talent when I see it. If anyone could match you, it would be him.
Yeah, true Lumus Ogre Slash, that's it.
Speaking of him, if things continue like this, his kids will gain entry to Grandslow Castle. Shall we take measures to ensure that doesn't happen?
Leave them be. His Grace the Duke has already made his promise to them. Even if the Bracers were to intervene now, it wouldn't stop our plan.
Yeah, it would look really bad for them if they're like, oh, by the way, the rules have decided that people named Estelle or Joshua are not allowed to win this tournament.
Yes, but...
Lawrence, I trust our plan is progressing well.
We're over 90% complete. I believe we can guide you to the final destination within a day or two, sir.
Final destination, huh? Richard in Smash Bros. Would actually be pretty fun, honestly.
Excellent.
Richard is the kind of guy who would play competitive Smash Bros.
Even if I must bear the stigma of a traitor, I will carve a new tomorrow for this land with my bare hands.
Ah, yes, statements like this totally are, yeah. So common in JRPG characters. It's never a good sign when someone says this. Oh yeah, and little do you know, he was actually holding back. Yeah, I feel like Zin, with his epic analysis of fighting styles, probably realized he was holding back, and was just like, oh, that's worrying.
Well then, shall we?
Do you ever get nervous? He responds by turning on the Matthew Mercer voice acting.
To the paradise of love and hope that awaits us.
You really think that's going to happen?
Surprise, Patrick Seitz!
It's you.
You fool! Each and every day you wander off somewhere, so I've been wondering what you were doing. I can't believe you were actually competing in the Royal Tournament without considering your position.
Hey, take it easy, Mueller. There's no reason for you to give me such a scary look.
Dark Sage. Relius needed more souls to research who went boundary hopping. Who voices Relius Clover? Is that Patrick Seitz as well, or...?
As they say, life's better with a smile. So smile! Smile!
Yeah,
And whose fault do you think it is that I'm not smiling?
Yeah, there's a TV trope called Ham and Deadpan Duo that I love that they actually made that trope because, like, Olivier and Mueller fit that very well. But I think who fits it even more is McBurd and Duvalie from Cold Steel.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Mueller. I was recently assigned as the military attaché to the Erebonian embassy. I've known this fool for far too long.
You might call us childhood friends. He always wears that stern look, but he has his adorable moments too.
Shut your mouth.
Yeah, Olivier, if you cause another international incident, I swear to Adios, that quote sums up Mueller's entire existence.
Yes, sir.
If you'll excuse us, it is my understanding this fool has caused you a fair bit of trouble.
But he's also been amazing.
On behalf of the Imperial Embassy, allow me to apologize.
Oh yeah, Anton and Ricky as well, I guess. The Ham and Deadpan duo. Oh, Lawrence is, Travis Willingham is Relius Clover. Oh, I didn't realize, I forgot about, well, okay, I didn't watch any footage of Blaze Blue after the first game, so I'm pretty behind on that. Main thing I know is that Terumi is a troll.
It's not like I hid it. I just didn't mention it.
That's what it means to hide something. Well, whatever. There's no point in dwelling on it now. We're going back to the embassy.
The thing is, I've been invited to a spectacularly glamorous banquet.
Exactly the type of place where you're most likely to cause a scene. You'll be under house arrest at the embassy for the time being.
You're joking.
Almost never.
That's just cruel. This banquet was my last and only hope.
I like how it's playing the Olivier Loot theme now.
Bravo, my dear friends! Hear, hear! Ah, how beautiful the bonds of love and camaraderie. Such warmth is sure to melt the cold heart of a certain childhood friend.
It seems you don't quite grasp the seriousness of the situation. Just imagine a banquet hosted by the royal family, with influential figures all gathered together. Then, an inconsiderate fool completely ignores decorum and causes a terrible scene. And when they find out that the fool is from the Empire...
Yeah, that does kind of sound like what would happen.
Hey, friends! Comrades? Why are you all going so quiet?
It would be amazing if I played the Game Over theme here. The way you are.
Traitors! How dare you switch sides?
It's only been 10 years since the war ended. This is a delicate time. You have to understand, Olivia.
Yeah, if Mueller was there for the wine incident in Bose, he probably would have had an aneurysm.
Wait a second! Wait a second, Mueller. I apologize for not telling you about any of this.
Enough.
My banquet! My royal cuisine!
Oh, Matthew Mercer. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. So yeah, he's been yeeted out of our party for a while. So... cry. Rip Olivier.
Actually won.
07's in the chat for Olivier.
Yeah, a win is a win. I couldn't have done it alone. Thank you all.
The pleasure's ours.
And yes, I am gonna switch back to Zin just to celebrate his victory, but yeah, rip, yeah. So, also, yeah, there's soldiers patrolling everywhere now. So, if I'm remembering right, once you go to the castle, things begin to happen, in the words of Magneto in that one cartoon. So, if you have any outstanding quests that you haven't finished yet, you probably want to do them now, because stuff's about to go down. It's about to go very down. It is about to go so down that it is inside the Earth's core. Yeah. But I think we'll do it. Because it is finally time, well, eventually time, for the second half of the video's title to make sense. Oh, right, I have to go to the museum. I forgot about that. Well, there might be a chance to go to the museum at some point. Maybe in the, like, the end. In fact, honestly, going to the museum, like, in the epilogue actually makes sense. Like, that sounds like the best place to do it, because it's more about just Zemuria as a whole than the events of this game. Tale of Silly for Christmas. Yeah, Matthew Mercer is also part. Matthew Mercer's a gun-using party member in that game as well. That was one of the first games I heard Matthew Mercer in. Are you even allowed to enter the museum during the epilogue? I did save, so I could reload. That's, unfortunate. Yeah, that's a whole, you know, chat delay moment, unfortunately. He's been yeeted out of the party. Sorry. He's stuck in hell. In Embassy Hell forever.
The Royal Tournament champions have arrived. Open the gate.
Whoa! Hawking Gate was impressive, but this gate is just incredible!
Okay, you can go to the museum in the epilogue. Wow, the chat has delayed.
And it looks very sturdy, as expected of a royal castle.
Of course. It's an impregnable fortress. No foreign enemy has ever breached Arnenberg. But the capital has been caught in the flames of rebellion a few times.
Yet each time, this castle has stood strong against the rebels, protecting the royal family and the citizens.
Please don't ever say, like, why would you even say that when you've got Colonel Richard planning a coup right now? Like, why would you say that? Oh, by the way, this castle has never fallen. Never. No.
That's how the story goes.
Wow, so that really happened.
Sounds like the kind of tale you'd expect from a historic nation.
All right, welcome. This is Her Majesty's Grancel Castle. Once you enter, a guide should be waiting to escort you.
I wonder who voices these people. It would be interesting because they get a lot more dialogue than most NPCs do.
Enjoy your evening, everyone.
And I still keep making the joke of Private Alts. He must play Fire Emblem Heroes. Yeah, stop cheeking. Foreshadowing is a literary dose. Oh, this looks cool. Because I remember seeing, like, Grancel Castle in the original, but, like, yeah, this looks pretty cool.
I know we're in a castle, but this is far more luxurious.
It's just really funny this is the first time you go in here, because, like, I'm very familiar with this place.
But it's not just luxurious. It also has a dignified elegance. You can feel all that prestige and heritage of the old kingdom here.
Welcome to Grancel Castle. You must be Zin and his compatriots. correct?
That's Amalthea, right? Yeah, it's Amalthea.
Ugh. It's Captain Amalthea.
I knew she'd be here, but...
Yes, that's right. We're here at the Duke's invitation. And who might you be?
My apologies for not introducing myself. I am Captain Amalthea of the Intelligence Division and head of Gransel Castle Security. Allow me to congratulate you on your victory in the Royal Tournament. I had the pleasure of watching your match. You all performed so gallantly. It was truly a sight to behold.
You flatter me.
Wait, is Zin gonna... I forget if Zin flirts with her.
But I'm far more impressed by you. So young, so beautiful, and already a captain in the military. You must be exceptionally talented.
My. Aren't you the charmer? But I'm nothing compared to these young bracers here. Estelle Bright, Joshua Bright. I believe we last met in Zeiss, yes?
Yes, that seems right.
It certainly has been a while.
Unfortunately, the matter regarding Professor Russell has yet to be resolved. It seems some scoundrels have kidnapped the professor and his granddaughter.
Yeah, you could put it that way.
You wouldn't happen to have any information about that, would you?
Nope. Can't say we do.
We left the matter to the senior bracers and headed straight to the capital after the incident.
Yes, Joshua knows how to lie. Say something that's technically true, because we left the matter to Agate, and he's on the run with them right now.
We haven't heard anything about it since.
Yeah, again, everything Joshua said is true, technically.
I see. What a shame. But with the Intelligence Division on the case, it's only a matter of time before the culprits are caught. Look forward to it.
Sly fox.
Understood. The professor means a lot to us, so we're counting on
Estelle is just like, completely failing her attempts to keep composed.
Oh yes, of course. Now then, we shall escort you to your rooms. Shay.
Honestly, I think Zin's fine as a character. Like, he's not, like, that exaggerated, but, like, he has his moments.
Yes, of course. Leave it to me.
Granted, it helps that I'm watching, Daybreak streams right now, which is the arc where Zin finally becomes relevant again, because you actually go to Calvard.
Just to be clear, I don't want you bothering our guests with any unnecessary chatter. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
I'm glad to hear that. Now then, everyone.
Yes, not so subtle threats to innocent maids.
I'll take my leave here.
You are certainly an excellent human being.
She's one hell of a woman.
That's one way to put it. What exactly do you see in that sly fox?
Is that really your type, Zin?
Women like that often turn out to be surprisingly pure of heart.
You're wrong in this case, Zin. You're extremely wrong.
It's the contradictions that are exciting, you know?
Yeah, Zin has weird tastes.
Ugh, you're hopeless. You sound like a pervy old man.
Ouch.
Excuse me. Oh, right. Sorry. You're here to show us to our rooms, right?
Yes. I'll show you the way now. Please pardon my late introduction. My name is Shay, and I serve as a maid here in the castle. I'll be attending to all your needs from tonight's banquet until tomorrow morning. If you need anything at all, please don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, hi, Nacho Hangover. Just think Zin's pretty boring in Sky. Yeah, it helps that he's often, like, one of the least interesting party members in combat as well.
Got it. We'll be counting on you.
Shall we proceed to our rooms?
Zin just likes them rough, Lenny.
Yes.
Alright. I was gonna say, I say that after in your stream you shipped Zin with a certain character, but I can't say who that character is, because spoilers. We're not meant to know about that character yet. But shipping Zin with that character would definitely qualify as liking them rough. Yeah, Shay's VA does sound familiar. The chandelier is so pretty, it knocked the voice acting out of me. But we are keeping our voice down. We're not having voice dialogue. Oh, maybe it is Muse's VA. Maybe it's Alexis Tipton, huh? Yes, the Queen is sick and not seeing people right at the exact same time Colonel Richard is planning on taking over the country. That's not suspicious in any way. Listen, the character just enables all the bad habits in Zen and vice versa. True. Yeah, it is true. Yeah, Zin's problem is he's just fine in a party of really great characters. The other problem is that he got cut out of the opening of the Evo remake, which I still find hilarious. I think Olivier and Agate are the only men who are in that opening at all. No, Kevin should be in that one, right? I know that they cut Zin out of that opening entirely. Like, he's just not even in it. And it also spoils some very major moments from the second game, so it's just kind of like, yeah. But it's still funny that it's still not as bad as Kevin getting cut. Well, getting not in a group shot of you know, his group because Kondo, the director of the Trails franchise, literally forgot Kevin existed. Shay is voiced by Risa May. Sounds exactly like Melisandre from Unicorn Overlord, yeah. I hear mixed things about Unicorn Overlord. It's just Olivier in the SC Evo opening? They cut out everyone, all the men except Olivier. Why? No, it's SC Evo that spoils itself. But it spoils itself in very major ways, so that kind of sucks. You have to head out now? That's fine, Lenny. I was out yesterday, so I wasn't able to see some. Oh, the Garden Terrace. Oh boy, the Garden Terrace. The Garden Terrace is a place I definitely remember for a lot of reasons. Now, as for other restricted areas, everywhere! Don't go anywhere, because Amalthea doesn't like it when anybody goes anywhere who isn't her. That's correct! Don't enter their rooms, because we're trying to plant evidence on them right now. I did not know there was an OVA. And apparently Zin isn't in it aside from the opening. Oh wait, actually I think I remember, now that I think about it, yeah, I think I've seen bits of that OVA, mostly because of a certain moment in SC. Yeah, my personal favorite kind of spoiler opening is, I've said this in another stream, it's the one that spoils the entire game, but you don't know they're spoilers until you've already beaten it. Like, The World Ends With You's opening. That opening is great for that, because it literally spoils the whole plot, but you will have no idea why it does unless you've played the whole story. OVA is not good, but has some memes. Sounds like the Northern War anime, except that one doesn't even have memes. Oh, that's fine, Lucas. Yes. Greet the guests, talk to Hilda, don't get axed, and yeah, this is kind of like that sequence in Cold Steel, except not. Because there's not nearly as many people. Oh, right, this guy got invited.
Ah, there you are. Hello, Estelle. Hello, Joshua.
Oh, I suddenly got a flash of playing this in the original. I remember this sequence of just talking to the people you know.
It's been a while.
The meme of Estelle getting kicked, Shera whipping Olivier, well that checks out, and the amazing version of Silver Will Golden Wings. Yeah, Tales of Symphonia also does that thing, where it's...
Yes, I flew here from Rouen earlier today.
Where it's just like, this opening does spoil some major plot points, but you wouldn't know that if you haven't actually played the game.
More importantly, I heard from the mayor that you two won the Royal Tournament. The students will be so thrilled to hear that.
I wish that, Jill had been watching, because that would have been amazing. Oh no. So, if Jill knew about this, Jill would make a play about the whole arena. But again, not only would like it have the gender swapped, but Zin would have to be played by two people standing on each other's shoulders in like a trench coat. So basically, politics. General Morgan is busy, in air quotes, with military affairs, in air quotes. And Mayor Dalmore turned out to burn down orphanages and attempts to murder children. So he's not invited to any future conferences. I do like that everyone's kind of catching on that this is really suspicious. Yeah. Okay, the princess usually resides elsewhere, but she's been in the royal capital for the past few days. Yeah, well, we know that Chloe has also been busy, in air quotes, with military affairs, air quotes. Yeah, well, again, politics. Yeah, that's totally... Chloe is like, there's nothing bad's happened to her before. And hey, I was right! It's Mayor Maybelle and her girlfriend.
Ms. Estelle, Mr. Joshua.
I forgot that she was Cassandra Lee Morris for a moment.
It's so good to finally see you both.
It's funny because I heard from, like, a stream that Sean Chiplock originally, like, auditioned for Kevin in one of the later games, and I was just like, okay, so just as all the women in Trails are gonna eventually turn into Cassandra Lee Morris, all the men will eventually turn into Sean Chiplock.
I've been eagerly waiting for you to visit me here. Mayor Klaus told me. He said that you two competed in the Royal Tournament and won an invitation to tonight's banquet.
I mean, she's the best mayor, but it's really not a high bar.
Oh, if only I'd known sooner. I would have dropped everything just to come cheer you on.
With all due respect, milady. If you'd dropped everything, wouldn't you just have more work later?
Ugh, yes, I know that.
I like how nobody likes Duke Junan. Huh, Malthea was very insistent that Maybelle attends. Did not know Lila's voice by Cassandra Lee Morris. Nacho Hangover. Yeah, she is. Cassandra Lee Morris is just gonna be, like, everywhere. Yes, he's tied up with countermeasures against the terrorist threats. Yeah, you could say that, tied up, just a little more literally than you might assume. Yes, at least we get good food. We can slightly ignore the political conspiracy because there will be good food. Also, that makes 2 girls in the sky, 1 in Crossbell, and 2 in Cold Steel. Had to wonder how much Cassandra Morris makes from her yearly Falcon, but yeah, she must make a large amount of her salary entirely from Falcon games. And apparently Nico B takes her acting class. Huh. So the Duke recently went and complained about a bunch of things. Okay, let's leave the two lovebirds alone. And now, yes, let's go over here.
So, this is the throne room. Normally, we could have requested an audience with Her Majesty the Queen here.
But no one's here now. It's kind of sad.
This room is way smaller than I pictured it. Like, I've seen the throne room in cutscenes, and it looks bigger than that. Feel free to look around, as long as it's not in, like, the 50 billion places that you're not allowed to look around in. Then don't feel free to look around. You know what? I'm actually going to go over here, because I seem to remember there's a library around here. It's not, like, required for anything, but yeah. Yeah, Nico B already finished with the VA course. Nico B is just a great voice actor in general. Yeah, here's the library. And it's being manned by somebody named Libra. They're taking restricted materials without authorization. And then we go down into the foot.
Railings like these make you just want to slide down them.
People would think we're suspicious. And it's dangerous, too.
Yes. Slide down them. Slide down the railings. Slide down all the railings. And the administrative room. Where key government affairs are handled. In other words, this room currently, every single document says, make Junan king, and...
They're preparing for the banquet.
Looks like they're busy. Let's not get in their way.
Duke Junan is amazing.
Wow,
and
that looks delicious.
The current...
Blue fare prepared by the chef. I can't wait.
Please burn everything related to the current government. You won't be needing it, etc. That bread looks kind of nice, though. The chef of 1,000 dishes. That sounds like what Sanji's probably gonna become after a time skip. That'll be Sanji's title. Chef of 1,000 dishes. And then we have the cellar. This little area with this big door that we can't open. That's definitely not suspicious at all. Anyway. Oh, and we're not allowed to go through here because of special ops soldiers. Again, not suspicious at all. Banning books, what are you, Erebrodia? It's really funny that, like, Trails lore has, like, in-canon banned books. Like Gambler Jack. Which also turned out to, like, be super relevant in the Calvard arc, and I'm not really surprised. And in here is... Oh, right, it's this guy, because he's effectively the mayor of Zeiss.
Why, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. I never would have imagined you two winning the royal tournament and making your way to Grancel Castle.
Sanji, either chef of 1,000 dishes or chaser of 1,000 skirts. Yeah, Sanji, like, yeah, I've heard that his perviness gets kind of extreme later in the anime.
Ah, you really are Cassius's children.
Yes, Captain Amalthea visited. Of course she did. She's getting around the kingdom pretty quickly. She must be using one of their special airships. We have a plan, and hopefully our plan does not end up getting wrecked. Okay, there's another place up here. Have I played any more Reverie? Oh, earlier in this stream I was talking about Reverie. So yeah, I have played up until the end of the first Reverie Corridor segment. It's really fun. And I played the Magical Girl Elisa minigame, which is hilarious, and it's insanely polished for something that is just such a silly minigame. Like, legitimately, it is more polished than, like, some of the main story things in Trails at this point. The Magical Girl Lisa minigame. It's actually, like, it's a genuine 3D shoot-'em-up game. It's kind of insane. And it's the garden! Anybody who's played this series will remember this place! And I won't say why. Toei does him dirty in the anime, it's insane. I think I might have missed, your... Oh, right, Sanji in One Piece, yeah. Yeah, no, that does sound like a pain. Reverie Corridor is pretty good, especially have way more characters. Yeah, so apparently Cold Steel 2, its Reverie Corridor was meant to be an endless dungeon, but they couldn't implement it in that game, and that explains a lot. But in the, in Reverie, they've now, also this exact balcony. This is the exact balcony where somebody gets rejected in 2 more games. But, yeah. Yeah, they couldn't implement it at the time, and now they can, so that explains things.
Look, Joshua. It's so pretty.
The night view of the royal capital. You're right. It's breathtaking.
Whenever anybody ever says that, I imagine the other character retorted with, "Your face is so pretty," and then be like, wait, hang on. That's a compliment, what am I saying? I don't know, I'm just dumb like that. When I was in high school, like, "Your face is something" was like the de facto response to insults. So I often joke about things like that. Like, "Wow, this is so impressive." "Your face is impressive!" Wait, hang on. Oh, I remember these stairs too from various things that happened later in the series. Yeah, Reverie Corridor is just like... in CS2 is like, you can tell that Cold Steel 2 actually ends with, like, that chapter, and, like, Reverie Corridor is just, like, an epilogue to wrap things up. That's right! There are also armed soldiers with guns that have red glows guarding the door. She's, in there! Yeah, we don't know anything about where Princess Claudia is, no.
And just what are you all doing here?
Okay, I definitely recognize that voice.
The banquet will begin shortly, so I'm returning to the maid quarters for now.
That's not Karen Strassman, is it? Yeah, because I know Karen Strassman is, like, really controversial now, so I sort of hope it isn't.
By the way, who are these guests? How dare you? Are you trying to insult guests of the royal castle?
Oh, it's Mela Lee, okay. I know I've heard that VA before, but who else is she? I must have heard her in something.
They may have been invited by His Grace the Duke, but anyone who visits the castle is a guest of Her Majesty. Do not forget that.
Oh, that means it's Tiki, right. Oh, yeah, that explains Rachel, and oh, that's funny that she's also a certain other maid later in Trails. I mean, okay, I'm kind of glad that it's not Mela Lee's typical voice. It's funny, I knew Tiki's VA, but I completely forgot her name.
I've grown tired of hearing about all that.
It's really funny how Mela Lee always does, like, quasi-British accents, and she's not British.
My apologies, honored guest.
As far as I know. But, like, she's been really typecast as that.
For security reasons, access to the royal keep is currently restricted. If possible, could you please wait in your room until the banquet begins?
Yeah, Rachel Alucard was the first time I heard Mela Lee, but, like, that was before Tiki, so I wasn't really, like, that paying attention to VAs until, like, Tiki, and then I was like, oh, okay, she was Rachel, wasn't she? And that was, like... This is just such a dumb thing, but it's just a me thing. Like, I always misheard Barton Lily as Fire Lilith. And now I always think of that whenever I fuse any fire skills onto Lilith in a Persona game. Oh, she's in Xenoblade X.
I apologize you had to witness such an unseemly scene.
As Celica.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hilda. I am the head maid of Gransel Castle, overseeing all the other maids here. Oh, my. Pardon me. But have we met before? This handwriting...
We should really continue this conversation in private. In very, very private.
Okay, but this is not the place. Come with me to the maid quarters. I'll hear what you have to say there.
Xenoblade Celica's if it... I forget if I even ever recruited Celica in Xenoblade X, because I didn't really get... Well, I got kind of far in that game. I did eventually stop. I'm surprised the Definitive Edition came out last year. The Duke, the Colonel, and those directly entrusted with Her Majesty's care. Yeah, we need to speak with her in person because we need to hear her voice acting because it's hilarious. Well, I don't mean hilarious as in bad, but like, for reasons that I have already mentioned in the video title. So, she knows a way for us to meet the Queen, but that way is going to be very interesting. Interesting, in big air quotes. I want to say we can't just, like, fast travel back there. Oh, and Shay is here. So there are some lockers here for storing, potentially, things. And also we're conveniently back in the foyer, so we can get back to Zin quite quickly. Yeah, Xenoblade X is finally free from Wii U jail. I am very glad for that, because it was like the one good Wii U game that was not already ported to something else. Is this the part where Zin gets drunk? I know there's a part where Zin gets drunk. Yeah, it seems like most people that Estelle and Joshua meet along the way come out with a positive opinion of her. Except for the people who suck. How's the remake party balance felt so far? Are crafts less bad than an original? Well, about that, there are magic crafts in this game. I do think crafts are solid. Arts are still very overpowered, mostly because of how ridiculous Sylvan Wing is in this game. So Sylvan Wing gives you insight and an ATS buff, and it's AoE, like it basically affects the whole party. So Sylvan Wing is very, very good, and once you have that, you can just really just art spam a lot of the fights, so that's still better than crafts, but crafts are solid, and they definitely... I feel like Tita's better than she was in the original game. Agate is, well, he still has Wild Rage spam, and that's still broken. And Zin is a little better than he was before, but that's not really a high bar. But Olivier is buffed by the fact that his S-craft and one of his other crafts is actually magic-based now. And Estelle's Comet is magic-based, same with Joshua's Evil Eye. So that's interesting. And they can still unbalance. So there are reasons to use crafts. Yeah, I do wonder about Shara. Well, yeah, they're in the same line of work, and Zin's a pretty high-ranked bracer. You'd think that they know each other. I met her once when she came to Calvard. She attempted to drink me under the table. I feel like Aina would probably... Like, Zin and Aina? Yeah, no, Zin would probably still get drunk if he went out drinking with Aina. Like, I feel like he's got very high alcohol tolerance, but Aina is just the black hole of doom. Why would they have Insight also give an ATS buff? Because Trails. Because they are adamant in making art broken in every single game. Like, is there any game where arts are bad in, like, Trails, honestly? I feel like in most games, arts are at least decent. The closest thing I'd say is maybe Cold Steel 1? Like, I remember Cold Steel 1 being a pretty good game for physical attacks. And here we go! Okay, well, there's only good people at the table right now. Yeah, we all each have a bazillion knives and forks, and we're going to be using separate knives and forks for each meal, most likely. And that means we might end up having a moose-bouche, which is amusing. I feel like I mentioned that in the original Let's Play. Some things are just stuck in the back of my subconscious and always come out whenever I, like, play the same segment in a game, even if it's a remake. The closest thing to arts being bad is Cold Steel 1 and 2 because craft's so good, but they're still completely fine. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, arts in Daybreak do feel a little but I haven't physically played those games yet. I've only watched streams. There is a need to be on edge, Estelle. There's a need to be very, very on edge. Yeah, it took me embarrassingly long to learn how to eat with a knife and fork. Well, fortunately, I don't think, well, I mean, it's not directly canon, but, like, a lot of the fan base ships Maybell with Lila, so yeah, I don't think she swings that way. Yes, the Duke goes into all the trouble of throwing this amazing formal banquet, and then he's late, because of course he is. A one-shot, yeah, one-shot Millium is hilarious in those games. Arc Feather makes arts in Calvard completely broken. I have no idea what Arc Feather is, but it sounds fun.
Everyone, thank you for your patience. His Grace the Duke has arrived.
Unfortunately. Oh, that's funny. Two people mentioned Arc Feather being broken in one after the other.
Hello, everyone. I apologize for keeping you waiting.
I still do like this guy's voice.
Our meeting ran a bit longer than expected. This is Colonel Richard, head of the Intelligence Division. He has been working tirelessly to stop these terrorist incidents, and I invited him here as a token of my appreciation.
Yeah, you might want to reverse that. He's like the cause of all of them.
It is a pleasure to meet all of you. I am Alan Richard of Her Majesty's Intelligence Division. Thanks to His Grace's exceptional kindness, I am able to join you for dinner this evening.
Yeah, I actually didn't, use Taurus as much as I should have in Cold Steel. Another one of the reasons I said earlier in this stream that, like, I just never found the broken things in Cold Steel, except Arc Slash. I discovered that spamming Arc Slash with delay was broken, but, like, then again, it's hard not to.
Please pardon my military uniform. and allow me to join you at the table.
Please pardon my military uniform. The developers didn't make me a new model for casual civilian attire. But I mean, it makes sense he's being here in the military uniform.
I can't believe we're sharing a table with the Colonel.
Because, you know, show of force and all that.
I expected this, but it still makes me a little nervous.
Imagine if every art hit more times and also delays, that's arc feather. Okay, that's funny. In fairness, Taurus completely sucks in Cold Steel 1. It got buffed to work with crafts in Cold Steel 2. Oh, it was only like normal attacks in Cold Steel 1? Yeah, that would suck.
Well now, Mayor Maybell, how do you find the culinary skills of our chef here at the castle? Wouldn't you say it rivals the cuisine of Antero?
Yeah, of course he'd be doing that, because like, she's the one who owns a restaurant.
Indeed, the craftsmanship is exquisite. The wine pairing is perfect as well. It makes me want to steal your chef away.
Coming from you, that doesn't sound like a joke.
Oh, it wasn't.
And what do you think, Zin? Does the cuisine suit the palate of someone from the
Yep.
East, like yourself?
Again, casual racism.
Oh, it's very good. Even with a palate as unrefined as mine, I can appreciate the depth and sophistication of these flavors.
Then Taurus went on to completely destroy. I didn't even know. I forgot Taurus was in CS3 and 4. I remember Gungnir being hilarious in CS4.
It feels like I'm tasting the very essence of liberal food.
Yes, yes, that's exactly right. And how about you, young bracers? I bet you've never had such extravagant food before, am I right?
I bet you've only had poor people food.
Have to admit, this is super delicious, regardless of who invited us. The food is definitely the real deal.
Thank you, Estelle.
Yes, yes, exactly.
It really is quite wonderful. And since we've never had the chance to attend such a formal event before, this is a great learning experience.
Joshua is just the high charisma saving grace in the D&D party.
Thank you very much for the invitation.
How very polite of you. Alas, it was after my butler reminded me that I did recall we met once during that incident in Rouen, did we not?
We also met once during the cockroach incident.
Such a strange web fate weaves.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, right! Taurus got renamed. Now I remember, yeah.
So he only remembered because the butler told him.
Come now, let us cast aside all formalities tonight. There's plenty of food and drink, so please, help yourselves.
Yeah, it's pronounced... Zin is pronounced differently in Daybreak, so that also was... Apparently it is viable both ways.
Your Grace? Before that, how about we take care of the matter we discussed?
Oh no.
Oh, yes, that's right. The reason I've gathered you all here, all you respected representatives of our fair kingdom, is none other than taking this opportunity to make a very important announcement.
Oh, an important announcement?
And what kind would that be?
Yes, well, I'd like to hand it over to Colonel Richard to explain everything.
The Queen of CS4 speedruns, Minotaurus Gungnir Fee. I've never actually watched Cold Steel speedruns. I probably should, because they seem interesting. I've seen speedruns of, like, the Sky games, but, like, they're usually on the lowest difficulty, and they're kind of, like, yeah. I've seen speedruns of the Crossbow games, though. They're pretty fun.
I thank you, sir. I believe you all are aware that Her Majesty the Queen has been in poor health as of late. She is gradually recovering, and I have no doubt she'll be back to her old self in no time.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Yes, she'll be back to her old self in no time, just as soon as she's ceded control of this country to me.
Then, might we be allowed to offer our greetings to Her Majesty in person?
Unfortunately, Her Majesty has requested that such visits be refused for now.
Oh, in East vs. Trails it's pronounced as Jin. Yeah, it's so inconsistent.
That said, within the next few days, we expect to completely eliminate the terrorist threat within the capital. With that resolved, the Queen's birthday festival can proceed as planned.
Except it will be renamed the, Glorious New Liberal Festival starring me.
That will certainly be a relief for the citizens. Many of them eagerly await the festival all year.
Cold Steel 4 speedruns are 1. Spam Omega Operation 2. 2. Spam Minotaurus boosted S-Crafts. Oh, okay, right, that makes sense. Oh, wait, that's Marcius's. I didn't expect Oh, from what I remember, Marcius's order was really good. Like, Sigma Operation was quite good as well. So, yeah, that doesn't surprise me that much.
But surely that isn't the only reason you've gathered us here today, is it?
Right. If that was all it was, this could have been a notice.
You're quick to catch on. As I mentioned earlier, Her Majesty is steadily recovering. However, she has made an important decision in light of her recent health concerns, and that is to abdicate the throne and pass the crown to His Grace, Duke Dunan.
This kingdom is doomed. This country is officially doomed. We're all dead. We're all done. Let's all move to Erebonia because that's actually better than this.
What did you say?
Is this true? Joshua, is this...
Yeah, this is what they've been conspiring about.
I too was surprised, but it seems Her Majesty has grown unexpectedly weary. And it's no wonder. She's guided Liberal through turbulent tides for nearly 40 years. As a woman, no less.
Oh, casual sexism too. It just gets better and better with this guy.
With that in mind, I believe it would be best to finally free her from that burden after her birthday.
Yep. To finally free her of the burden of being a woman in a position of authority.
And as someone with a strong claim to the throne, I am resolved to do so.
If I didn't care about my expensive equipment, I would smash my face through my laptop screen right now.
To think that Her Majesty had been so deeply troubled. Despite meeting her each year, I was blind to her struggles.
But is this not a matter far too serious to discuss over drinks at a banquet? Forgive me, but how much credibility does this announcement truly hold?
Mayor Maybell, are you implying that His Grace's words cannot be trusted?
No, that's not what I meant. I only meant that, like mayoral elections, there must also be procedures for the succession.
Yeah, Nacho Hangover, I do think it's quite funny. Like, imagine if people, like fled and went to Crossbell, and they're like, hey, let's go to Crossbell, it's so much better, right? And then they get caught up in, like, everything that happens in Crossbell over the next, like, 6 games, and they're like, oh, whoops.
Yes. Ideally, we would have liked to have heard this announcement directly from Her Majesty.
I understand this news is unsettling. However, I ask that you remain calm and carefully consider what has been shared. As I mentioned earlier, Her Majesty herself will make the announcement during the birthday festival. Would it not be best to verify the truth of this matter when that time comes?
Well, I guess so.
Our main concern is how the public will react once this news becomes official. To avoid the spread of misinformation, we wanted to inform all of you, the leaders of our society. First.
Misinformation, right. Avoid the spread of misinformation.
His Grace specifically made this decision with that in mind.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Additionally, Her Majesty's abdication is not merely a domestic political affair for Liberal.
Yes, it's also going to affect the politics of everywhere, but like, yeah. This is, I'm sorry, I suddenly got reminded of, I was on, I, Tonya, that film was on TV recently, which I do really like that movie. There's a lot of swearing in it though, but it's pretty funny. But like, one of the funniest things about it is like there's a bit where like, there's basically a criminal conspiracy in that movie by a couple of incredibly stupid people, and the whole, like, misinformation thing of that just reminded me of, like, there's a bit where, like, one of the, like, journalists/detectives is saying, like, he reparked his car every 15 minutes to avoid suspicion. Like, yeah, I just think that's great.
It will also attract the attention of foreign powers, particularly the threat in the north, Erebonia.
I like how his VA emphasized the word threat there. It's clear he doesn't think much of Erebonia, and he's kind of right to.
At this crucial time, we must unite and support our new king, the man who stands before you now.
Never call him king, please don't.
We are entering a truly pivotal moment.
He's making it all sound so convincing.
Yeah, he's quite the talker.
So you're saying that while we wait for Her Majesty's official announcement, we should mentally prepare ourselves for what's coming?
We should mentally prepare ourselves for the fact that this country is completely screwed.
I'm glad you understand.
Well, I suppose if it does indeed come to that, we'll have our hands full.
Quite. We'll need to announce it to the citizens as well.
I have a question. His Grace does hold a legitimate claim to the throne.
I have a question. I have several questions.
But isn't there another with a strong claim to the succession?
Ah, yeah, that.
Well, that is...
You must be referring to Princess Claudia, Her Majesty's granddaughter. It's undeniable that she and His Grace, Duke Dunan, have equal claim according to the royal succession laws.
Royal succession laws all capitalized.
However, on account of her young age, Her Majesty appears to have chosen His Grace instead.
I mean, yeah, the young age does make sense, but also the Duke.
As I mentioned before, she likely did not want to burden the young princess with such overwhelming responsibility.
Yes, exactly. Besides, I plan to arrange a good marriage for Claudia. Unofficially, we've already received several proposals from foreign royal families. I'd say there's a fair chance that one of them may be finalized within the year.
Fair chance, as in, Princess Claudia has no say in it whatsoever.
Oh my!
I see. Then it seems we have 2 pieces of good news to celebrate.
Yes, but the princess, isn't she a little too young to be getting married?
Excuse me, can I ask a question?
Ah, here we go.
Sin?
Oh? Yes, go on. I don't mind.
Forgive my bluntness, but this doesn't seem like the kind of discussion outsiders like us should be privy to. Not to mention the fact that I'm not even a citizen of this kingdom. Why then have you chosen to announce this news now?
Because it just so happened that the champions of this year's royal tournament turned out to be bracers. And a critical matter, such as Her Majesty's abdication, is something I felt the guild should be notified of.
Yeah, that's kind of understandable.
In fact, it was I who proposed to His Grace that we shared this information with you.
I see. So the rumors are true. The military and the guild really do maintain a good relationship here in Willingham.
Oh, they don't in other places. But also, they don't exactly have a good relationship here all the time.
You see, unlike the Empire or the Republic, Liberal lacks a strong military force. We simply must cooperate. That is the harsh reality of the situation. In any case, I trust that explains things, yes?
I understand. I'll make sure to pass this information along to the Capital's Guild branch.
Well, yeah, stumbling into something big is just what us RPG protagonists do. Yeah, whoops, Estelle blabbing about things. Yeah, we already knew about rumors of this stuff from Nile. Because, yeah, journalists are goated. Yes, thanks to Duke Dunan, the drink would not satisfy, and the food turned to ash in our mouths. Yes, we need some fresh air. We don't really need to go outside. Yeah, that's fine. No other reason for that at all. Nope. Drink time snacking. Yes. The bar. The bar that will be important later on in this game. Remember it. For side quest. Yeah, he's probably gonna shut down the Bracer Guild if he succeeds, let's be honest. Things have really gotten out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. And oh boy, there is a thing that is about to very much happen.
Please let me know what you need.
Oh, it's you two. Estelle and Joshua. Isn't this the first time we've had the pleasure of speaking privately?
Pretty much. We've run into you a few times when you took all the glory from, both Chapter 1 and Chapter 2.
Alas, much wasn't said, but you two still left a strong impression on me.
I still can't believe that, Richard's voice actor was in one of my chats earlier last year.
I decided to look into your backgrounds and was quite surprised.
Yes, I guess we both had the same idea, because we looked into yours too.
I never imagined you two would be the children of Colonel Cassius. They don't call us the Intelligence Division for nothing. We were in the army together, you see. Colonel Cassius is someone I owe a great deal to. So much so that words cannot express. What do you say to having a little chat? I've been wanting to for quite some time.
Colonel, don't you have a meeting with His Grace the Duke?
Yes, I do. How is that? And that's relevant why?
I can afford to be a little late. I know. Let's head to the lounge for our chat. I'll even treat you two to some non-alcoholic cocktails.
I can prepare them for you.
There's no need for that. Go inform His Grace the Duke that I'll be running late.
Yes. Understood.
Yeah, please don't prepare the cocktails. You'd probably poison us.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Is that someone alone with Colonel Richard who isn't me?
Now then, shall we make our way to the lounge? Follow me.
Yeah, this scene.
I first met Colonel Cassius immediately after I graduated from the military academy.
So, Cassius has been very, very quiet, like, about his past. Like, Estelle has said many times that she didn't even know her dad was in the military. We are finally going to find out Cassius's actual past.
I was assigned to the independent mobile unit he commanded at the time.
The IMU, the IMU unit, at One Piece flashbacks.
From that moment until the day he left the army, he was my mentor, personally and professionally. In short, he was a hero. His skill with the sword earned him the title of Divine Blade. He could think on his feet and adapt effortlessly to any battlefield scenario. His expertise wasn't limited to broad tactics. He mastered strategic operations at the highest level. He was without rival. Yes, I fought under Colonel Cassius's command during the war. I remember it like it was yesterday. The fervor and excitement with which we carried out the strategies he devised. I'll save those stories for another time. If I start talking about those days, we'll be here all night. But I will tell you this. If Cassius Bright had not been in the Royal Army back then, our kingdom would be part of the Erebonian Empire today. It's precisely because Colonel Cassius accomplished the unbelievable that he is called a hero. He retired immediately after the war, and even declined the accolades offered to him. His deeds remain unknown to most, yet even now, among certain soldiers, the name Colonel Cassius is synonymous with heroism.
Yeah, this actually, this is what kind of interesting, because yesterday I actually was talking with some friends of my mother, and they were talking about how, like, their, like, grandparents who fought in, like, wars, and a lot of them said that, like, they don't like to talk much about the war. They would talk about some of the more lighthearted things, but they would rarely talk about the actual, like anything else that happened in the war. So I think this is even a common thing for real soldiers to go through, and it makes perfect sense. Yeah, Joshua was, yeah, he knew about a lot of this stuff.
No, not at all. Seeing the two of you has actually put me at ease. When Colonel Cassius decided to leave the army, I did everything I could to make him stay, ultimately. It seems leaving was the right choice for him after all. With you two by his side, he was likely able to overcome the grief he felt after losing his wife. Well then, I thank you both for keeping me company. I'll take my leave now. I can't keep His Grace waiting too long.
And the music is gone.
Not true. If anything, you two answered the question I wanted to know most. Now I can proceed without regret.
Huh. Did we just unintentionally make this guy want to go even more forward with his plan?
I'm sure we'll meet again soon. And when that time comes, I hope I'll have the chance to speak with Colonel Cassius as well.
Yeah, people are talking about this in the chat. Maybe just don't quite talk about this Cassius stuff yet, because, like, it doesn't really become, like, fully explained until later on, like, in the story, and I do think it's very interesting the way the game handles it. But yes, I do agree. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to put it. People do have different sides to them. I mean, it's Joshua's job to be cynical. That's his whole thing. And yes, after that serious talk, we're gonna have some somewhat less serious things. Let's just say. In fact, I'll go down there, but when the stuff is about to happen, I actually think I need to have a slight break and get more water. So, firstly though, I want to talk to these people. Yep, rip this country. Oh yeah, Lila wasn't there. I guess you will have to kiss her to make her feel better. Ship. I would actually mean to go to the library. Time to see what we're made of. Oh boy, if only there was a variant of the Sonic Heroes final boss theme for that. Oh yeah, by the way, this right here, that's the Royal Guard's quarters. We can't go in there because it's being intelligence divisioned right now. But, okay, gonna go ahead and do a save here because, yeah, I am going to... It's funny I was in Olivier, like, there, but, like, you know, we can't use them right now. And I'm just gonna go ahead and get more water. And then I'll be back. I am back from... Oh, it does kind of look like Joshua wants to cut Estelle's hair. I am back from hydration. So... Oh, you can hear the faucet. Wow, yeah. The upstairs bathroom's right next to my room here. Probably should put the... This is a very sensitive microphone, yeah. But, yeah, okay. Let's do the thing.
Estelle, Joshua, I've been waiting for you.
I feel like Hilda has the biggest voiced dialogue to non-voiced dialogue ratio of any character we've met so far.
You certainly took your time, didn't you?
Sorry about that.
Yes, we got interrupted by villain monologues.
We kinda got held up by Colonel Richard.
By the Colonel?
He told us some war stories about him and our father. I don't think he's aware of what we're planning, though.
I see. I learned from the letter that you are Cassius's children. I can understand how that might have made Colonel Richard feel sentimental.
You know my dad too, Lady Hilda?
Oh, hi, Lenny. You got back at the perfect time.
Yes. Back in the day, he often came to the castle as General Morgan's adjutant. I also heard he was a close friend of the late prince, Her Majesty's son.
The late prince?
Princess Claudia's father?
Yes. He passed away in a maritime accident 15 years ago. If only the prince was still alive, I doubt we'd be in the situation we're in.
Huh?
There's no use lamenting the past.
Yeah, I'm sure that the prince would have inherited if he was still alive.
It's getting late. We should begin immediately. Shay, please join us.
We should begin the thing.
Oh, you're...
Shay, was it?
Yes. Hello, Miss Estelle and Mr. Joshua. Lady Hilda briefed me on the situation.
You can trust her completely. Shay serves as the personal maid to the princess when she resides in the castle.
The princess? Oh, Princess Claudia.
I see. Then it shouldn't be a problem.
I'm honored. Now, could you please try on the uniforms we've prepared? I'll help adjust the finer details, like the ribbons and headband.
What?
Do you mean...
Yes. Estelle will enter the royal keep disguised as a maid. If we adjust her hair a bit, I don't think the guards will recognize her.
Right.
It makes sense. Uniforms are perfect for concealing individuality. This might just be the perfect disguise for sneaking into the royal keep.
So I'll be wearing a maid outfit, huh? I've always thought they were pretty, especially after meeting Leela. They're so frilly and cute, but they also look easy to move in.
Yes. If they weren't easy to move in, cleaning would be a nightmare.
Right? Alright, let me get dressed.
You seem really excited. It's fine to have fun, but make sure you don't disrespect Her Majesty, okay? I won't be there to help keep you in line this time.
Huh? Why not? You're going to wear one too, right?
What?
Estelle?
Come on, Joshua. You wore that princess outfit for the play. A dress and a maid outfit aren't that different.
That was just for a performance. Wearing women's clothes to meet the queen? That feels so disrespectful.
It'll be fine. You didn't even look weird. Actually, you looked amazing as a princess.
Quit joking around. Lady Hilda, Shay, could you two please talk some sense into her?
I see. Yes, this might work. Shay, we still have that hairpiece for the princess, don't we?
Yes. There's one that's never been used. It's long black hair, so I think it would suit Mr. Joshua perfectly.
Wait a second.
It's decided. 3 against 1. Majority rules.
If you please. The dressing room is right this way.
And so, the epic return of Princess Joshua. And he's
Wait, hang on. I never agreed to this.
Joshua accepts his fate.
All right, fine. At least let me change by myself. Wait, Shay, is that makeup?
Kids these days.
And so we're about to have another oh no, he's hot moment.
Oh my.
I always did like Estelle's hair in the maid outfit. It kind of just shows how ridiculously long her hair must be though, because like, it's long even when it's tied into pigtails.
How do I look?
It suits you perfectly.
We need any excuse to put Joshua in a dress, exactly.
You are the picture of a lively, cheerful
Now,
maid in
if
training.
only...
Newly hired to work at the castle.
Gamer Zoro, thank you for the donation. Princess Joshua has been reborn! If only this outfit was unlockable for gameplay. Maybe it is, we'll see.
And with your hair down, no one will suspect a thing.
Ah, yes, because nobody will ever recognize a brown-haired girl with this exact face. As long as her hair is not in pigtails. Nobody will ever recognize her. It's brilliant!
I might just have to offer you a job here when this is all over.
Well, I still have bracer work to do, so I wouldn't be able to. But more importantly...
Estelle reclassed into the maid class. And so she has dagger debuffs now, I guess.
Do I really have to?
Yes, you do! Don't make me come in and drag you out!
All right. Guess I've got no choice.
And here... Maid Joshua.
Oh my. It's almost frightening how
The
well that suits
perfection
you.
that is Maid Joshua.
I know, right? Like, seriously, how do you look even better than I do?
Yep. Villains in media never recognize suddenly appearing new co-workers, exactly.
The makeup was definitely worth the effort.
Actually, Maid can be a really good soul-using class in Fates? I guess so.
Okay, get it all out now.
There's a manga called Made to Strike about maids that skateboard, and it's surprisingly wholesome. That sounds great. And thank you, Kwong, for the donation. Once again, Joshua is the pretty one.
All right. It seems we have everything in order. I will now escort you to the royal keep.
The real best girl is here.
Remember, you will be treated as maids in training, so please act accordingly.
Oh boy, level 6 Neo.
Right, understood. Ooh, we're finally meeting the queen.
Yeah, this is the moment of truth.
This is the moment of truth. We're finally
We need
meeting
to
the
stay
queen.
focused and
And
make it
I
into the
look
royal
insanely
keep.
pretty.
The way your face is so serious while dressed like that? So funny.
Well, excuse me for not dressing more seriously. You're the one who forced me to wear this thing.
Okay, I'm sorry. Come on. Don't be so sulky. I'll treat you to some ice cream later.
Unlike you, I won't be bribed.
Oh yes, Joshua. Johnny Young Bosch's Teddy voice in the Persona 4 anime is great. I'm a very normal bear.
Hey, when have I ever been bribed with food?
Since always.
You two sure do get along well, don't you?
There's no time to waste. We must head to the royal keep at once.
Yes, when the best girl isn't even a girl. Oh right, you actually play as Hilda for this part, I forgot about that. Oh, she can run too.
You're looking pretty stiff, Joshua. Come on, give me the line you practiced.
Welcome back, Master.
Perfect. Now you're a prim and proper black-haired maid. Very nice.
Keep the teasing down, will you?
I like how that line came up as I talked to the Intelligence Division soldier, so it sounded like the Intelligence Division soldier was going, "Welcome home, Master." Also, that looks ominous. That looks very ominous. Can we go back and talk to Zin? I wonder if he's still in his room.
I've heard you're acquainted with the other invited guests.
Yes, but we'd rather not run into...
What? Just stay behind Lady Hilda and you'll be fine. You look totally different.
Whatever.
Yeah, here we go. I wonder if Zin knows and he's just putting on an act there. Actual maid? Yeah, she knows exactly what's going on, she realizes. She's like, being an actual professional maid, I spot fake maids. I know fake maids anywhere. Interesting. But yes. I like how Lila knows. Yeah, I do like her keeping her demeanor even while running. I mean, I talk to the others. I may as well talk to the factory chief. Yeah, I do like how Hilda's familiar with a lot of these people who come here for conferences often. It's pretty cool. Yes, it's 2026. Men can be maids. Yeah, if Olivier was here, like, I think part of the reason why he was banned from this event is that if he was here, he would implode at this whole scene. I think I remember what ends up happening when you go here. You did not miss Maid Joshua, professional human being. You did not. Yep, there he is. In all the glory that is Maid Joshua.
Yes, I brought the tea and tableware Her Majesty requested.
And they have the power to manifest teapots and plates out of nowhere.
The situation has been rather inconvenient for her, you see. They are new trainees recruited by order of His Grace, the Duke. They arrived at the castle today.
Yeah, getting combat during this sequence would be amazing. Isn't there like a game where you actually do get a combat sequence when you're in silly costumes for a disguise or something? I think I remember that being in one RPG I played.
Thank you.
And just what do you think you're doing staring at these young women like that? Surely you aren't imagining anything untoward, are you?
Good save there. Who did I pull from the gacha and Reverie? First one, which is the only one I've done so far, I got, Roselia, and I was like, oh wow, getting somebody that strong for my first thing, that's cool. Then I found out there's only 3 possible people you can pull for the first gacha. However, one of them is Angelica. So I'm really glad that I got Roselia, except apparently Angelica has a really good Brave Order and Master Quartz, so getting Angelica is actually good, but I think the other option is Alphen, but yeah. Roselia is like a nuclear arts caster, so that's fun, but like, I would have screamed if I got Angelica, but it would have been better for gameplay, I think.
If there's even a whiff of misconduct, I'll have no choice but to report it to His Grace and the Colonel.
I feel like His Grace would not care about those kind of reports.
I should hope not.
We are the elite soldiers of the Royal Army. We would never engage in such behavior. Oh, by the way, please don't search my room. No, I don't have a stack of maid magazines in my room or anything.
Now then, may we be allowed to pass?
Yeah, I'd love to see Hilda hit an enemy. You rolled the 2 out of 3 chance of not getting complete trash, exactly. Angelica's actually a good pull at the start, not because she's good, but because Emblem. And because... Yeah, no, I did say that, but yeah, chat delay. And you pulled Angelica first, because of course you did. On another note, Reverie Alphen is completely broken. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Is it because of her Brave Order, or is it because of one of her crafts? Okay, so there was a legendary line from the original translation. I don't think the line is going to be kept here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it wasn't quite the same. In the original, he said, "Boy clothes now." Lenny, I was also in the Angelica First Club. I refused to comment on Angelica because people would kill me. I mean, if you think she's not that... I mean, honestly, I want to like Angelica. The only thing that pushes her into terrible territory for me is the fact that she, you know... Some of the girls that she lusts after are very underage. Yeah. If it weren't for that, I probably wouldn't mind her. Okay, so this is basically a glorified guest thing. So when it comes to Alphen, her crafts, particularly her S-craft, she's the best CP battery in the game and is good at arts too. Okay, that's cool. Yes, we're gonna find out the full truth very, very soon. We are finally meeting her. The she who is the second half of this video's title. The one of whom we seekest. Oh dang it, I forgot to keep a save file from when Maid Joshua was on screen. You're used to anime tropes. Angelica doesn't bother you that much. Like, yeah, that's how I be, but it's just the, you know, it's that aspect. It isn't so much the tropes, but who she directs them towards, especially one particular person in Cold Steel 4 that I find completely unforgivable, but anyway, let's not go into that now.
As we discussed before, I have brought Estelle and Joshua. Thank you.
Old lady's voice. How people who don't like Cindy Robinson refer to Amy's voice in Sonic Frontiers.
Please, have them come in. Yes, Your Majesty. I'll wait for you here. Please, go inside.
Right.
If you'll excuse us.
And so, it is finally time to meet.
Welcome, both of you.
Cindy Robinson as Queen Alicia.
My name is Alicia von Auslese.
AKA voice of Ken in some Persona 3 spin-offs, voice of Akinari's grieving mother in Persona 3 Reload, and voice of Amy Rose in the Sonic the Hedgehog series, is now playing Old Lady Queen.
I am the 26th ruler of the Kingdom of Liberal.
I'm Estelle Bright.
And that also a range, honestly. Like, I do fully, yeah, will praise that range there.
A junior bracer from the Bracer Guild.
And this moment is, oh, okay, I like the voice acting here. Like, you can clearly tell Estelle's very nervous.
And I'm Joshua Bright, also a junior bracer. It is a great honor to meet you, Your Majesty.
Estelle, Joshua, I've truly been looking forward to meeting you both.
Like seriously, if you did not tell me this is Cindy Robinson, I would not know it's the same VA as Amy.
I may not be able to offer much, but please allow me to at least serve you some tea.
She's also, Labris in Persona 4 Arena, who is basically Amy Rose except Brooklyn. So, yeah.
Please make yourselves comfortable.
From Resistance Leader to
Sir
Queen.
Professor Russell said all that.
I guess that's like them reconciling Amy with Sally from the Sonic Archie comics.
A black orbment capable of halting all orbal energy.
This is, okay, I don't want to go too deeply into this because this is Sonic Brain Rot, I should save this for the Sonic channel, but like, it is honestly my theory that if Sonic Sat AM, the cartoon, had come out only a few months later, Sally would have been Amy. She would have been Amy with Sally's personality, but she would have been pink and called Amy. Like, that's what I think would have happened. Because, like, I feel like the only reason that didn't happen is because Sat AM premiered, like, only a little bit after Sonic CD. So Amy had only existed for, like, about 5 minutes in the series.
And Colonel Richard has managed to acquire it.
The professor said if anyone knew what Colonel Richard intended to do with it, it would be you, Your Majesty.
Wait, she also voices Jingo in Reverie? I mean, that I can actually see being a more Cindy Robinson role.
Do you have any ideas?
There is one possibility that comes to mind.
But it is really funny to me that Jingo and Queen Alicia have the same VA, because they're like polar opposite characters. Jingo is like a 13-year-old child with a rocket launcher, for perspective. I don't really think that's much of a spoiler out of context.
However, I find it hard to believe that the Colonel would know about it. I hope it is nothing more than my imagination, but...
And what is it?
I suppose it is all right to tell you. A massive orbital reaction was detected beneath the royal capital a decade ago.
So yes, it is time to finally get into the super ultra conspiracy meat of this story.
Professor Russell from the Central Factory was the one who led the investigation of it.
A massive orbital reaction?
If it was beneath the royal capital, could it be near the sewers?
No, it was detected far deeper underground.
In the planet core. Every time somebody mentions that, I always think of that line from Phantom Menace.
Professor Russell speculated that it might be a relic of an ancient civilization that still functioned.
A relic of an ancient civilization?
She's talking about ancient items, like the orbital devices known as artifacts.
Yeah, I think actually this is why I probably should have gone to the museum first, because the museum does explain this a little bit.
Most of them, like the devices found at the tops of the towers, have long since ceased to function.
So yeah, we have heard about them from Professor Alba though in the towers.
But some, like the Dalmor family heirloom, still retain their...
Oh yeah, I mean, encountered that thing, the freeze people to make murdering children easier relic, that thing, of course. And also, Olivier has that artifact that turns out to basically be a cell phone. But yeah, Nastro Hangover, Jingo has to be, one of my favorite Trails NPCs. Yeah, Jingo's funny because in Zero and Azure, Jingo is a generic child sprite. And Jingo barely does anything. It wasn't until the Cold Steel 3 and 4 that Jingo actually gained her own unique model and actually had a personality, but, like, it's really funny to me that, like, Jingo, they barely did anything. Like, she existed. She's not a retcon like Yuna is. But, like, the character technically existed since Zero, but she really was not the same character as she is in, like, Cold Steel. So it's kind of interesting how much of a glow-up Jingo got. But I agree, Jingo is great. She's, like, one of my favorite shopkeepers of all time. In any video game. Leaves better than Trista just because of Jingo. Yeah, Leaves is pretty good. I know that I'm an old Class 7 guy, and I have a soft spot for Leaves, but Trista's pretty good.
Something like that is beneath the capital?
Why, do they even have that artifact?
Then that gospel ornament might be...
something designed to disable the function of that relic. Is that correct?
Yes. However, we still don't know what the relic is, or why it was buried in the first place.
Delta Dragon, oh, there are mods to give Jingo a portrait in Zero and Azure. That's actually really cool, because I'm really shocked that, the re-releases, like, of Zero and Azure that have the English, like, full English voice, not voice acting, I wish, freaking hell, Lloyders. I would have loved to have heard full English voice acting in Zero and Azure with Robbie Damon as Lloyd, that would have been perfection, but anyway. No. I'm surprised the ports didn't give Jingo a portrait, because they did put Toa in. They put in Toa, and they gave portraits to, Yuna's, siblings. But they didn't give Jingo a portrait? Like, if anything, I'm really confused why they didn't, if they did that for Toa and those others.
Unfortunately, Professor Russell's investigation concluded without a definitive answer.
Well, about that, he was forcibly forced to conclude the investigation because he got kidnapped.
Which is why it is so difficult to understand how Colonel Richard found out about it.
Nico B commissioned portraits for Roy and Mei Ling in the Crossbell games, which is pretty epic. Mei Ling is the one with the Uwu speech, right? Pretty sure. Like, if I ever stream Zero Azure, I'm going to talk about that story, because apparently, according to the actual translators at Geofront, they ran all of Mei Ling's dialogue through an Uwu generator in order to create the actual lines you see in the game.
I see. In any case, it's likely something bad could come of this.
That's the understatement of the century, Joshua.
Just when I was starting to think he wasn't so bad, and it turns out he was planning something horrible.
That's exactly what Richard wanted you to think, with that conversation. I mean, he's charismatic, but they did not give portraits to Juna's siblings, just models, right? But they did models. It's still, I'm still confused why they didn't give Jingo one then.
If his actions are going to harm others, then it's definitely a job for bracers.
Oh, right, because they did give portraits to... I don't want to say because Delta Dragon complained about me spoiling later games, but yeah, Level 6 Neo, yes. They gave portraits to that person as well.
We have to stop the Colonel, no matter what.
I'd expect nothing less of Cassius's children.
Yeah, the Uwu generator thing came from the fact that Lenny was streaming with one of the Geofront people, and they explained their process with mailing.
Your Majesty, did you know our father?
Joshua, who doesn't know Cassius at this point? You really shouldn't be surprised.
He was a dear friend of my late son, and the hero who saved our fair kingdom. Even after he left the army to become a bracer, he continued to serve the kingdom admirably.
Oh, I only just realized the Doot Doot song was playing now.
I see.
I had no idea.
Knowing his personality, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, okay, I will say, what's about to happen, apparently in this scene, they actually added references to later games that weren't present in the original. So, if there's any time to discuss later games, it's now.
I wonder, do you know what he did in the war 10 years ago? Do you know how he distinguished himself?
Not really, no.
Then perhaps it falls upon me to tell you. Estelle, Joshua.
Allow me, Amy Rose, to explain everything.
Would you mind indulging an old woman by listening to her reminisce about the past?
Yes, of course.
We'd be honored to listen.
So yeah, I'm curious about this because, again, I've heard that this sequence adds references that weren't here before, and I'm not sure what they are.
It began 10 years ago, in the spring. An unfortunate incident took place in the Erebonian Empire's southern region. The cause of the event remains unknown, so I will refrain from describing the incident itself.
Play SC to find out about that.
In the wake of the event, the Empire declared war on Liberal. Thus began the tragic period that would later come to be known as the 100-Day War. The Imperial Army, upon declaring war, quickly broke through Hocken Gate with overwhelming force. It wasn't long before all of Liberal, save for the royal capital, fell to Imperial occupation. The invading forces were said to be nearly 3 times the size of our entire royal army. Reinforcements from Calvard couldn't arrive in time, and it seemed inevitable that the royal capital itself would soon fall. However, 2 months after the war began, the tide of battle shifted in a way no one could have anticipated. With newly developed patrol airships, we recaptured key checkpoints and cut Imperial supply and communication lines. Then, the Royal Army launched an attack by water from the Leiston Fortress, reclaiming each region. Zeiss, Rouen, Bose, Roland. The Imperial divisions occupying each area were cut off from their supplies and defeated one by one. The mastermind behind it was your father, Colonel Cassius Bright. At the time, he served as General Morgan's right hand and was Colonel Richard's superior. Thanks to the mediation of the Bracer Guild and the Septian Church, the war finally came to an end. However, by that time, Cassius had already lost something irreplaceable.
So Osborne is there, and I think that's Van Dyke?
Lena Bright, your mother, Estelle. The clock tower was destroyed in an act of desperation by an Imperial division cornered by the counterattack. And, as I'm sure you are well aware, Cassius was unable to be by his wife's side during her final moments.
Yes, Osborne's seething internally, exactly. Yeah, oh yeah, and Olaf Craig. So yeah, that's the father of a party member from Cold Steel. And yeah, Van Dyke is the principal of Thors from Cold Steel. Yeah, he would have been in the army back then. I think he still technically is in the army. I forget if he's retired or not by the time of Cold Steel 1, but like, yeah, I think that was Van Dyke. And apparently somebody from Horizon is in there. I didn't actually notice him. And Gramhard is there. He's somebody more relevant in the Calvard arc. Gramhard's kind of like an absolute nobody right now. Aurelia best. I mean, there's no competition though, because Aurelia is Aurelia. But like, I don't really know who Gramhart is, like would be at this point. I know who Gramhart becomes eventually, but like, that's later arc spoilers, but like, yeah, I don't know who he was at this point in the series, but yeah, I didn't catch that. I definitely caught, like, you can tell that I'm Cold Steel Brain, because like, Osborn was obvious, Van Dyke, I caught Van Dyke, and then missed the Calvard characters, and also Olaf. Van Dyke rejoined, yeah, he was retired, okay.
I had no idea.
I still love the fact that the school nurse at Thor's, like this old lady, she like used to be a sniper in the war, and the reason why she's like such a good nurse is because her like war nickname was the Reviver, because she was known for shooting people and then medically resuscitating them right afterwards so they could be interrogated or something like that. And, like, she's just, like, this random old lady is this, like, who you just think is the school nurse at Thor's. And it's like, nope, she has history. She has a pretty insane history.
In the end, he felt that it was his own strategy that caused his wife's death. Burdened with that guilt, Cassius left the army and became a bracer.
Oh, I didn't know Gramhart was a soldier. That's interesting.
Also, he could stay by your side.
But, like, it doesn't mean anything at all without context. It's one of those things I was talking about, like, earlier in the stream. Like, openings that spoil the whole story, but you wouldn't know because, yeah. Because it means nothing without context.
And always be there to protect those.
Like, if this is your first Trails game, you would have no clue who those people are. So I don't actually think this is, like, really too much of a spoiler, although I went ahead and just said who they all are, so I kind of ruined it. But, like, if this was your first Trails game and pretend that you weren't experiencing it through me streaming, you would not know who any of those people were. And they don't draw your attention to them. So it's not, like, really a spoiler at this point. It's just a thing for people who played later games to catch, or to catch if you replay this after playing the later games.
But that's just so foolish, Dad.
So anyway, basically Cassius quit the army because his wife died as kind of an indirect cause of the plan that he made, even though he saved the country, and he also wanted to spend more time with his daughter, and also he just didn't want to, you know, do military life anymore after going through that war.
Mom didn't die because of you. Of course she didn't.
Estelle.
I either didn't find that or forgot Gamers, or yeah, I believe that detail about the Reviver, like in like the school nurse's backstory, you have to like talk to her at a very specific point in the game, and it's one of those character notebook entries that's very easily missable, but I think that she does use a sniper rifle at one point in the Cold Steel arc.
Yes, you're right. The fault is mine. As queen, I failed to protect the people of this kingdom. I'm sorry, Estelle. I'm sorry I wasn't able to protect your mother.
I was about to say, like, the whole Bugs Life thing of first rule of leadership, everything is your fault, and I'm like, I made that exact same reference in the original Let's Play, I'm sure I did.
I can't tell you how long I've wanted to apologize to you.
Also, the land of backstories, Zemuria. The alternate dimension where characters actually die, unlike on-screen Zemuria.
You don't need to apologize. You've kept the peace ever since the end of the war.
Like, it almost reminds me of, like, One Piece, because One Piece was also infamous for the whole thing of nobody dies outside of flashbacks, but, let's just say they broke that rule later, and people realized that the fact that people didn't die was actually just there to lull people into a false sense of security, so that when they did start dying, you really felt it.
Dad and everyone fought so hard to protect this kingdom. And Mom, she protected me with her life. It's enough just to know that.
Estelle, thank you, kind child. I'm truly grateful that I had the chance to meet you from the bottom of my heart.
Your Majesty.
That's exactly why. I cannot allow you to get involved in something as dangerous as this. I don't want the two of you getting further entangled in this matter.
What? But Lieutenant Schwartz asked us to do whatever we could to help you.
Yeah, it is earlier than they referenced Osborn before, because, like, Osborn was more of a second chapter thing.
And for that, I thank you. But with Cassius away, if anything were to happen to you, how could I ever face him again? I want you both to return home to Roland, and wait for your father's return.
But your Majesty, the peace that our father worked to create, and that you've worked to preserve, it's beginning to waver.
Joshua.
It's not just about the gospel. If Colonel Richard is able to make the Duke king, what'll happen to that peace? I ask you to consider that.
Your Majesty, we became bracers and continued our dad's work. We fought against sky pirates, received the letter, opened a strange parcel, and traveled around the kingdom. In a way, it feels like Dad's been guiding us the whole time. And so, I want to protect it too. This peace that we cherish. I want to protect all the wonderful people we've met along the way. The people I love. I want to protect them in my own way. Just like you do. Just like Mom did.
Estelle, It seems she was right about you.
Huh?
I've made up my mind as well. Through the two of you, I would like to make a request to the Bracer Guild.
Your Majesty!
Your Majesty, please just say the word.
Oh, the original FC did still reference the Chancellor, they just didn't expand on that until later. But hey, now we have 13 games worth of lore established, why not put that in?
I want you to rescue those detained by the Intelligence Division.
Some agent I came back to Bestel. Please tell me you at least saw some of that flashback and the whole allow Cindy Robinson to explain everything.
Including my granddaughter, Claudia.
So it's true! The princess is being held somewhere against her will.
Yes. In hindsight, I believe this coup began the moment I decided to push for her to be the next queen.
Instead of Duke Dunan, you mean?
Yes. My nephew, Duke Dunan, is a man with various eccentricities.
That's putting it mildly.
By contrast, though inexperienced, my granddaughter has shown great promise. When thinking of the kingdom's future, I decided to support Claudia.
I don't really know much about the princess, but I'm pretty sure you made the right call.
Unfortunately, as in every age, there are those who oppose women wielding power.
Yep.
And now, with memories still fresh from the recent invasion by a foreign power, the idea of 2 successive queens may make the kingdom appear weak. I have no doubt that there are those who harbor such feelings.
Yep, there's a bunch of sexists out there.
You're talking about Colonel Richard, aren't you?
Precisely.
Ah, yes, he is also sexist.
He somehow discovered I was planning to support Claudia as our next queen. He then relayed this information to the Duke, which led to this coup.
Yes, we are rescuing a princess. We're going full old school.
His goal appears to be controlling the Duke from the shadows and turning Liberal into a military powerhouse.
I see. The full picture is coming together into view.
Much like Alphen, Claudia is the best princess in the series, it's not even remotely close. I mean, again, unfair comparison, unless you're also talking about Princess Joshua, in which case that gives Claudia competition.
What exactly is he going to do to turn Liberal into a military powerhouse?
There are a few possibilities, like raising taxes to increase military spending, developing orbital weapons of mass destruction, implementing mass conscription, legalizing contracts with Jaegers, something that's currently banned.
Oh right, yeah, Jaegers are illegal here. I'm so used to Jaegers operating openly in like the later arcs in the series, I forgot that Jaegers were illegal here.
No way.
The Colonel has already demanded I implement those things. At the time, it seemed to come from a place of pure patriotism, but I simply refuse to endorse an idea that I don't believe in. A nation isn't defended by her military strength alone. Diplomatic efforts, cooperation, and alliances with neighbors, technological and economic exchanges that foster wealth throughout the lands also serve to protect our nation.
Alicia, you are like the one sane ruler of this entire continent, sadly.
You are absolutely right, Your Majesty.
Because, like, literally no other ruler of any other country, except maybe Remiferia, but we don't really know about them, thinks this.
Yes. What we need is trust.
But the Colonel dismissed this as nothing more than a naive feminine idea.
Oh, Arena Reinford. Nacho hangover. Did someone say weapons of mass destruction? Arena's a whole thing.
Then he demanded my abdication in exchange for Claudia's safety.
Like, to be fair, Arena alienated her entire family by doing what she did. So, like, yeah, her father does not like her. Elisa's iffy on her. And let's not get into the whole deal with her husband, but yeah. Anyway, I promised I wouldn't say later game spoilers, because, yeah.
Many have had their families taken hostage, leaving them unable to defy the Colonel. But I am the Queen. I cannot handle...
Oh yeah, right, McDowell's in charge of Crossbell currently. That, yeah. That, he's fine.
And yet Claudia is my one and only granddaughter. I cannot simply abandon her.
Your Majesty, please don't worry.
We fully understand your request. We will rescue the princess and all those who are being held captive.
Thank you, Estelle and Joshua. With that, I can stand firm against the Colonel's threats.
You hate Elisa's entire family so much and you somehow hate each individual member equally for completely different reasons. I really hope that doesn't extend to Elisa herself. I feel like it probably does, but like, I'm an Elisa defender just because I'm always a canon implied love interest defender. Like, I think Elisa's pretty fun. I do wish that they did more with her relationship with the rest of her family though. Like, there's a certain thing in Cold Steel 4 that should have given Elisa more plot prominence than she had, and yet they couldn't really do it because I chalk it up to the Reen harem. They can't give Elisa any story relevance because that would be unfair to people who ship Reen with anyone else. And that's why Trails is best when it's just focusing on predefined relationships instead of player-chosen harems. But anyway, don't want to get into my rant on that.
Is there anything else we can do?
Not a huge fan, but she's fine. Okay, that's what a lot of people think about Elisa. Like, that's fine.
There's still the matter of the gospel after all. Plus, I think we can help you escape.
Thank you, Estelle. But even if I were to escape, it wouldn't change the situation. As for the gospel, there are a few things I find troubling. I must confront the Colonel directly and demand an explanation.
I hope that goes well. And suddenly Joshua made again. Yeah, honestly, I do like she's great. I do like the Queen a lot. Falcom's refusal to properly condemn Arena. Falcom has refusal to properly condemn a lot of characters, but I don't want to go into any specifics because that's major spoilers. That's why I like the LeBeau arc so much, because they actually do condemn the characters who deserve it. But yeah, Queen Elisa is great. Like, I really like her a lot. But like, yeah, I can't talk more without really spoiling later games, but I'll just say there is a certain character that I wish that they condemn more than they do, but they really don't. And that's a problem that I have. Yeah, seriously, like this role is a great role for Cindy Robertson to get, because, like, not only does she have to exposit a massive amount of the backstory, but she also gets to play, like, the most goated queen of all time. Apart from Elincia. Elincia is also one of my favorite queens in fiction. I forgot Maid Joshua, exactly. Oh, Shadow Realm, Gauntlets, Happy New Year. Been watching your channel for years. Keep up. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, that exposition run took a lot. Even longer because I was just explaining a whole bunch of things in the middle of that. And once again, Hilda, most underrated playable Trails character. In fact, okay, now I can rectify my earlier mistake. I am keeping a save file with with Maid Joshua in it. So now I can look upon this glory always. Clingy, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? What was that in reference to? Does that character's... Okay, about the character who it's like, I'm annoyed that they don't condemn. Does that character's name start with an A, a C, or a V? C and V. But mostly C.
Yes, that's correct.
Seriously, like Hilda gets an enormous ratio of voice dialogue to non-voice dialogue in this game.
I ask that you please ensure Her Majesty is dealt no disrespect this evening.
Elincia name drop is always appreciated. I mean, true, yeah, Elincia is, like, one of my favorite Fire Emblem characters of all time. There was a time when I, like, actually had her on one of my main heroes teams.
That's very reassuring. Now then, we will be taking our leave.
Oh, me name-dropping her help, she procs stun on Ludwig. Yeah, I love having her beat Ludwig. Like, there's no way unless I'm speedrunning and just whack Ludwig with Har, like, Elincia dealing the final blow to Ludwig, you have to do that.
Thank you.
If you'll excuse us.
Oh, Joshua was doing a girl voice, finally. Oh, here it is. Here comes the thing.
Oh, I'm?
You can give any of these. I want to say Dorothy because it's funny.
You don't say.
My name is Karen. Thank you. I'm quite fond of it myself.
Yeah, I do agree, Nacho Hangover, at least that character lets us go crazy with Azure Destiny. And the sad thing is, they added Azure Destiny in a patch because Japanese fans complained that that character wasn't broken enough.
Let's leave it at that, shall we? Any further and I might consider it harassment.
Harassment! Oh yeah, no, I would love a Radiant Dawn remaster that had the extended script so that Ludwig doesn't suck, because, like, seriously, Ludwig got so ruined by the lack of extended script. Like, he got his entire motivation stripped out for some dumb reason. Like, most of the extended script isn't that important, but
As usual, Joshua gets all the boys.
But like, you know, yeah, it's he suffers the most, because, like, just... And the title of part 2 of Countries and Kings, it's because of Ludwig's motivation speech. And they cut like 90% of that in the easy mode script. And then the localization was like, oh, let's just only localize one script. But let's not choose the actual script, let's choose the condensed easy script to localize. And that's why, hot take, I dislike Radiant Dawn's localization more than I dislike Fate's localization. And many Fire Emblem fans would murder me for that opinion. But, like, seriously, they chose to localize the cut-down, dumbed-down, easy mode script that cuts out about 20% of the plot.
Those guys were totally checking you out when you gave them your name.
That's not true.
I did say for May Joshua, by the way.
Besides, you were having a pretty lengthy conversation with them, too.
Yeah? But they didn't seem nervous with me at all. Oh, I'm a tiny bit insecure now.
Huh?
Estelle, don't feel bad that you didn't get sexually harassed. That's, like, not good.
What's all this racket about, eh?
Speaking of sexual harassment, though.
Why, hello, Your Grace.
Well, looky here. It's the head maid. Oh? And who might you girls be?
So now is when Kyle McCarley got called into the voice acting booth, and it's like, okay, so remember how you've been doing a really over-the-top posh voice of, like, the most punchable man imaginable? He's drunk now. Have fun.
I don't recall seeing you before.
This is Dorothy and Karen, the new maids in training. There's still a great deal about the castle they don't know, so I am showing them around.
Oh?
Shoot, are we busted?
This is bad. With how many times we've met him, he'll definitely recognize us.
What's wrong, Philip? Why are you staring like that, huh? For a guy that's as stiff as you are, that's pretty rare.
Forgive me. One of them looks a bit like my niece. It appears I was mistaken. Young ladies, please accept my sincerest apologies.
And as always, Butler Philip is the GOAT.
Oh, nope. No trouble at all.
Yes, please pay no attention to it.
Looking at both of them, they're both quite the lookers, eh?
Punch him, please.
Especially that chestnut hair one. So lively, so healthy. The black-haired one could use a little tightening up around the waist.
Thank you for your concern.
Thank you for your concern. I'm about to murder you, by the way. You have approximately 3 seconds to live if you take 1 step forward.
Yes. You, Dorothy, or whatever. I command you spend this night with me.
He's dead. He's dead. Joshua's gonna murder him right now.
Your Grace!
Hey, what does that mean?
How should I explain it?
Your Grace, I must insist that is far too bold, even in jest. All the maids in this castle are in service of Her Majesty the Queen. Or have you forgotten that?
Can we yeet Junan off the balcony? Yes, please yeet him.
Yeah, I got it. It's just a joke. Man, you
No,
can
don't
never
even joke
take
about
a
that.
joke,
Please,
you
just
know?
go away.
In any case, this castle's gonna be mine in a week. I guess we'll save the fun for then.
Your Grace, that's quite enough.
And now we need to make sure that he never, ever, ever gets to, you know, take over this place.
Your alcohol consumption is one thing, but chasing after these young girls is intolerable. I, Philip, give you this counsel even at the risk of my own life.
I told you it was a joke, didn't I? That's it. I'm going to bed.
Oh, of course, Your Grace. Your room is just this way. Please, watch your step.
Hoo-wee. Anyway, Dorothy.
I like how, yeah, Kwangko says, I love how YouTube is giving me a bunch of chats to review that are perfectly acceptable because Duke is being Duke.
If you ever have any troubles, don't hesitate to tell me. This old king will be happy to hear all you've got to say personally. Okay?
Thanks so much.
How delightful. Yes, amusing.
Get off screen now. Get off screen.
My apologies for the disturbance. I highly doubt His Grace will remember any of this tomorrow morning. Please, rest assured.
I certainly hope that is the case.
I'm truly, truly sorry.
Yeah, Philip has the worst job, exactly.
Lady Hilda, young ladies, if you'll please excuse me.
Oh, that man. Why does he continue to insist on taking on such unnecessary burdens?
You know Philip, Lady Hilda?
We've known each other since childhood, yet now we serve different people, and our positions are quite far apart.
I see.
Philip has his hands full, doesn't he?
Yeah, Philip's actually got more backstory than you'd think, because, you know, this is Trails, it's obvious.
I bet he's worried about the Duke being influenced by the Colonel, too.
Everybody is like, has insane amounts of backstory. Everyone with a name, at least.
Probably. And see, Estelle, you're popular too.
Yeah, Philip deserves a better job and several vacations. Truer words have never been spoken.
The Duke said you were his favorite.
Ugh, that does not make me happy at all. Oh, and what was he talking about at the end?
That. Well...
Estelle, it is certainly not something a lady should ask a gentleman to explain in front of others.
Huh?
Here, I'll whisper it to you.
Write this.
Do you understand now?
And now Estelle wants to brain bleach herself and throw herself in the nearest lake.
Yes.
You're so helpless sometimes.
Estelle's also like, I hope for his sake he never meets us again, or I am going to murder him. Yeah, I didn't realize that Ash actually hits on Estelle, like, later in the series. Yeah, everyone speaks very highly of Princess Claudia. I wonder when we'll meet her. And thank you for the maid escapades. I recall another scene as well, but I forget when it happens.
And where might you two be going?
Oh, it's definitely now. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely happens now. Ultra violence. Exactly.
Good evening. You may be invited guests, but I cannot condone your behavior. Don't you think it's a bit late for you kids?
Yeah, I'm surprised it's been 4 hours of stream so far. But yeah, this has mostly been like a story one. Like, I don't know whether I should end this after the castle segment, because like really insane stuff is about to happen after this. This is like full on, like, we're in the end game now territory. Does a Malthea still have an effect on me? Unfortunately, kind of yes. I don't know what it is about the voice. Anyway. We were being hit on by the drunk Duke Dunan, so I'm sure you sympathize. I guess we're in the maid's quarters. Oh, we have received numerous reports of you who were wearing maid outfits going to and from the maid's quarters. That's just totally normal.
Hey, Estelle, Joshua, there you are.
So yes, it is time for drunk number 2 to enter the scene. Only this case, the drunk is gonna bail us out.
Phew. Oh boy, that hit the spot. Oops, pardon me. Why? If it isn't the lovely lady officer gracing us with her pretty presence. I mean, talk about fate, am I right? It's gotta be fate.
The maze. The maze. I'm on duty, I must decline. Also, I simp for Richard, so no. Well, we've basically used up our 2 strikes out of 3, but... at the very least, yes. Zin has saved us with his drunk. With his drunk. Yeah, I like the delivery on It's Gotta Be Fate as well. Does Taito have a drunken fist variation?
Well. Looks like we fooled her.
What? You're not actually drunk?
That was just an act.
And yeah, turns out he was actually deliberately bailing us out. He was fake drunk that whole time.
I haven't had a lick of alcohol.
Seriously?
You controlled your energy to improve blood flow and made yourself look drunk. It's a technique from the East called Qigong, right?
Oh, isn't that the thing that Cassius can also do and make himself even more broken?
Ah, I'm impressed you know about that. Anyway, you guys looked like you were in a bind, so I thought I'd step in. How'd I do? Pretty good, right?
Yeesh, Sin. You really are trouble. You helped us out, but you seriously had me fooled.
Sorry about that. So, how'd it go?
Huh? How'd what go?
Isn't it obvious? You're meeting with Her Majesty.
What? How did you know about that, Sin?
Did Elnan say something about our plan?
Lenny, something tells me shooting your shot wasn't that much of an act. I mean, the best lies always have a sprinkling of truth in them.
Nah, the branch officer didn't say a peep. You could say I was fishing and just happened to throw out a little bait.
Bait?
So you guys just got fake emeralded.
There's no way you could just guess that without having any information.
But yeah, this is the thing that I also love about, like, again, Zin might not be the most obviously, like, you know, interesting character in the Sky Party, but he has his moments and this is one of them. He figured out basically everything that we were up to without us even telling him, with just basically context clues.
Zin, what exactly do you know?
Guess it's finally time for me to show you guys.
A letter?
And also this.
This handwriting.
Go on, read it. Should clear a few things up.
All right.
My dear Zin Vathek, it's been a while. I hope this message finds you well.
Yeah, it's time. It's, I think this is still Kyle Hebert, I think.
I'll get right to the point, so please excuse the informal tone.
But yeah, Zin isn't an A-rank bracer for nothing.
A situation involving the Jaegers has forced me to venture toward the Empire. However, it seems some suspicious forces are moving within Liberal, and leaving things to the kids makes me uneasy. Which is why I must ask you for a favor. Would you come to Liberal in my absence, and lend a hand to the young should they need it? I know this will be your first time in Liberal, so feel free to enjoy the sights as well. There's a tournament for the Queen's birthday, which should make for an excellent cover. I realize all this is sudden and an imposition, but if you're available, I'd greatly appreciate your help. I'll be back before the Queen's birthday festival, so let's have a drink together then. Cassius Bright. P.S. You may have a chance to meet my daughter and son. They're both in training, so feel free to give them a bit of extra work. But please, let them handle things on their own as much as possible.
This letter...
So yeah, basically he was told to, like, come in and keep an eye on us and also kind of mentor us.
So you came to Liberal at our father's request?
And this is apparently his first time in the country. I forgot about that.
And he's currently in Erebonia?
Yep, that about sums it up.
Yeah, Cassius is involved in some stuff right now that is explained in Sky the Third, and it was kind of insane.
Sums it up? So, in other words, Zin, you were in cahoots with my dad this whole time?
You make it sound so shady. I owed Cassius a favor from when he visited Calvard. He helped me out a lot.
I forget if you ever find out what this was. I'm guessing you probably do. Because I know that, like, you find out a really big thing. Basically, in Zero, you find out what Cassius did that earned him his S-rank bracer title, and honestly, it was very earned, I'll just say.
So when I got his letter, it seemed like the perfect way to pay him back.
I see.
But I forget if the Calvard arc ever reveals what, like, how Zin got indebted to him.
When did you realize we were his children?
When I first met you two, I had a hunch after I noticed Estelle carrying a staff. Then I asked Kilika to confirm it.
Unbelievable. You could have at least told us something. We've been so worried about our dad, not knowing where he's gone.
Yeah, I am sorry about that. But based on his letter, it seemed like Cassius wanted to keep his trip to the Empire a secret.
Level 6 Neo, I get exactly what you're referencing. I don't think they ever talk about what Cassius did in Calvard. That's interesting. Huh, given, like, how prolific his career was, I'm really surprised they don't talk about that in Daybreak.
And you two accomplished quite a bit on your own anyway.
Yeah.
Problem with Zin is Akut and Shera do the teacher thing better. He doesn't have any real connections to the other party members. It's the closest thing to Kilika, who's barely in Sky. No, I do agree with that. Like he's definitely the least interesting of the party members, but I do think that he does have his moments. Like, I'm a bit more of a defender of him than many people are, just because of moments like this, the kind of subtle moments like this. And his dynamic with Olivier is really interesting, because, like, him and Olivier are both totally serious around each other, and they don't get serious around many people, and that's very interesting.
Hey Joshua, it's cool if we tell Zin the rest, right?
Yeah, it's probably better to explain everything at this point.
Yeah, he's already in too deep. He needs to know the country's about to go to crap.
This isn't really something we can handle on our own.
I see. I thought something smelled fishy after everything we heard at the bank.
Yeah, Zin might be talking about the Zero incident, but, like, yeah, that's later.
All right, I'll help you with this mission.
What? Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, it's the perfect chance for me to repay Cassius. Please, let me help.
No, please! We should be the ones asking for your help!
We truly appreciate it.
Meanwhile, in Villain Land... Oh, look, an augment charging station!
Where are we? I had no idea a place like this even existed.
There is no way we'll ever be going to this place ever. They would never put an augment charging station in a place that... They're totally gonna put an augment charging station in a place you only look good at in a cutscene, right? Right?
This is far larger than I expected. Lieutenant Lawrence, can you guide us to the deepest point?
Of course.
Nacho Hangover, for me, the weakest link of each party is Zin, Ellie. Oh boy, we're gonna have words about that. Gaius and Kurt, respectively. I agree about... Gaius... Honestly, I'd probably say Laura more than Gaius for Cold Steel at this point. And Kurt, I do agree with. But Ellie... Again, Ellie's a character who I think is very subtle. I know that I'm very biased because I ridiculously ship her with Lloyd, and to be fair, so does Reverie. But, like, Ellie being the connection to the politics aspect of Crossbell, I feel like needs more attention than it, like, gets from the fan base. I like Ellie a lot more than most people do. And I am very, very willing to defend Ellie a lot. In fact, if anything, I like her more than Tio. Tio's backstory is, like, good, but, like, I actually find Ellie more interesting in both gameplay and story. Like, weirdly, Tio is, like... Okay, it's a hard thing. I don't know, this is a dumb thing to say, but now... But, like, Tio is, like, so... Tio is meant to be, like, your main caster, but her S-craft is defensive, so there's a bit of a weird thing about whether you're meant to use her offensively or defensively, and ultimately she gets so stuck using Zero Field for me that offensive caster is a role that ends up going to Ellie and that other person who's broken. Let's just say. Anyway, yeah, that's my 2 cents on that. I did not realize those things had mouths in the original sprites. That's really creepy.
Mechanical monsters?
Ancient orbital golems.
AOG. And of course they get one-shotted because, you know, these two are busted.
Amazing. They took down those things so easily.
You reacted even faster than I did.
I also do kind of agree with, like, Dudley coming close on, like, most boring party, like, weakest link in the Crossbell party. The thing is, Dudley barely counts as a party member in my mind because, like, he joins so late. It's very similar to 2 characters in Sky 2nd Chapter who don't join until literally the final dungeon. It's just like, are they really party members? Or are they kind of just glorified guests at this point?
I don't think I could ever stand a chance against you.
Oh, Ellie also has an Accelerate craft. So, I forgot about that. And a CP recovery craft. Yeah, that's why I like Ellie. Her crafts are broken and she's also a good caster.
You're far too modest to see the speed you acquired from the Divine Blade himself.
Big oof for that localization choice. Yeah, I am actually worried that they're going to get rid of Archaism, because Archaism was cool. I know that in Japanese, the equivalent of the term Archaism was, like, Uber-Muppet, which I get why they changed that, because that sounds very, it's impossible to take the term Muppet seriously in English. But I know it means something like something puppet in German, like, it makes more sense in German or Japanese, but Ancient Orbital Golem is way too clunky. Archaism is a lot cooler.
It was truly an honor to see it in action.
I still have much to learn, but the clock ticks far too quickly to wait until I'm fully ready. Somehow, with these humble hands, I must carve a future for our kingdom.
But I'm still definitely not a villain.
Brave warriors, the path to great power has been opened. The shining new dawn of our beloved Liberal is near at hand. I am counting on you all.
Yes, sir! We, your loyal Special Ops soldiers, pledge our undying loyalty and dedication.
For the glory of Liberal! For the glory of Liberal!
I hope it gets changed back in SC. We'll see. We'll see, because Archaism is cool. It's like, Archaism was literally one of the first lines I heard in this franchise, because in Cold Steel, the prologue, you get like, so these are Archaisms. Weirdly, that line delivery is different in both the PC and the PS3 version. I don't know why, they must have used a different take for the PC version. Finally, the request for Russell has been fulfilled.
First class, that's amazing.
Oh, that gets us Bracer rank 1.
Take this.
Yeah, I want to say the BP lines up so that if you got every single BP, you always get rank 1 at this point, and that's kind of fitting. It's Gaius is in that line, yeah. I remember Kaiji Tang anywhere. I like how much the chat is crashing out about that localization choice. Yeah, senior bracers go all the way up to A rank, and sadly Estelle and Joshua never canonically get A rank. Even after they've saved the world multiple times. Why? Why, Falcom, are you not gonna make Estelle and Joshua A-rank bracers? They deserve it at this point. It's so dumb that they're like, oh yeah, Cold Steel 4, Estelle and Joshua are still canonically B-rank for some reason. It's just like, what? Why? There's an unofficial S rank. That mostly just exists for Cassius. I want to say Cassius... Oh, there's 4 of them. Okay, I know one of them is Cassius. I think one of them is Arios. Sarah isn't one of them, right? Sarah's A, pretty sure. But I'm pretty sure Arios is one of them. Anyway, sorry, I promised that I wouldn't talk too much about later games, but like, that doesn't really mean much out of context. You should upgrade the Gladiator belt ASAP. Interesting. Estelle, why are you surprised? Cassius is actually SSSSSSS plus rank. Oh no, Arios is only A rank. We literally do not know who the other 3 S ranks are. Oh, wow, okay. That's surprised. I forgot Arios was an S rank, huh? Because if anyone would be, it would be him. Oh, right, his Arios was offered S rank, but he turned it down. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. But also, he got it 5 years ago after dealing with an incident in the Republic. This right here. This is not going to be explained until 0. Play 0, I'll just say. Not, like, it's amazing in so many other ways. This right here, this incident is insane. Like, it's one of the best story moments in the whole series, the description of this particular incident, in my opinion. There's a reason Cassius got his S rank for dealing with that, let's just say. Yeah, if Cassius was here, he would have crushed this entire plot before it happened. Gee, I wonder. Yeah. It's almost like somebody wanted him. It's almost as if somebody intentionally triggered a crisis in Erebonia entirely to get Cassius out of the country because they knew that if he was in the country, he would instantly solve the whole plot. It's almost like somebody did that. Yeah. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. I mean, it's not like the person who planned the whole coup used to know Cassius in the army, and is familiar with exactly how Cassius operates, so... Yeah, there has to be somebody who knows Cassius very well, who could understand his exact movements and what he'd do in every situation. Right, okay. There's no way we know anyone like that, right? Yeah, now is definitely a good time to declare a state of emergency. So yep, we are now officially out of not interfering with politics mode. Oh yeah, this is the Avengers Assemble moment. We have to get everyone. I do love this part of the game. And now we are completely stuck in the Grand Cell region. We were already, but now we're even more stuck in Grand Cell. Yep, we are calling an emergency meeting. Right now. Yeah, that makes sense, because, like, so many people have told us, oh, by the way, don't go near the Arab Royal Villa. Like, all of the Intelligence Division soldiers are like, oh, yeah, there, don't go there. But we're not going to explain why, but just don't go near the Royal Villa. At all. True. This is where Niall really would come in clutch, but unfortunately Niall got called out by a friend and hasn't reported back since then, and nothing bad has happened to him at all. Oh right, I was just talking about that. And yeah, we gotta go and talk to Julia.
Emergency, huh? Looks like things are getting serious.
Seems like my first big job in a while. I better psych myself up.
There are even more soldiers in town. We should move carefully.
And I do think right now I'm going to switch Zed over to his original outfit, just cause, and Olivier can get his original outfit back too. So yeah, like, we're getting to the point where I probably should be, like, ending the stream and cliffhangering, but I might want to at least do the talk to Julia. Because I know that, like, holy, we need to talk to, like, so many people. Oh, is this where you get the thing? I think this is the part where you get the thing. So maybe I'll do this, and then we'll start next time with the epic, And if that's the case, I might be able to finish this in 2 more streams, because, like, next time will definitely be, you know, that thing, and the time after will be, like, the final dungeon, maybe?
Hey, welcome.
We assemble the top-tier team of bracers. And Grant. Yeah, so this is why you want to collect all the carnelias, which is way harder in the original game than in this version. So that's another thing that I'm glad for in this remake. Would you be willing to give me a full collection? There is a reason you want to give all your stuff to this guy. Oh yeah, I think somebody did spoil this for me. In this version, you get both of these. In the original, you had to choose. You could only get one per playthrough. You could choose either Estelle or Joshua's ultimate weapon. And I think the vast majority of people choose Joshua because Joshua's like the better fighter. But Estelle's a lot better in this version. Oh, I think it actually does have a different model. That's cool. Yeah, that's actually awesome. Does it make up for the archaism thing in the localization? You be the judge. But I like the fact that they gave unique models to the ultimate weapons. On the topic of Carnelia, which book is your favorite? I feel like 3 and 9 would be my favorite, except I haven't read it yet, because it's insane. It's a literal novel. Like, every chapter of that is, like, 20 pages plus. Are they equipped right now? They're not. Also, that is a big increase. Crit and evade plus. Still not as strong as Zen, but like, yeah. I wonder if you can actually upgrade them at an Orbital shop. I suppose we'll see. But yeah, we do need to go over here and ask about Niall. Not from you, though. Here we go. So yes, Niall went missing and has gone off the grid. That's not suspicious at all. Reverie lets you read 3 and 9 with pictures and art. Yeah, no. That's the version that I'm looking at. From the main menu, yes, yeah. But other than that, my favorite book series might be Gambler Jack. Like, I like Gambler Jack a lot more than I expected to. Oh, wow, Letty, you got COVID and had to spend a whole night reading 3 and 9. I mean, that's a good use of time with COVID, but, please don't jinx me. But yeah, I feel like 3 and 9 would be my favorite if I had read it. And I know that it's really relevant to a lot of stuff, because Swin and Nadia become, like, the secondary protagonists of the whole series after Reverie. Gambler Jack 2 is also pretty good. Ah, here we go, yeah. I believe it was he was called away by someone. Plan on going anyway. Yeah, he was called... I'm almost positive this is the correct answer. Why this game's putting such good random... Yeah, they write literal novels. You just wish Swin didn't suck as a party member. That is interesting. I've been playing a little bit of Reverie, haven't got to use Swin and Nadia very much, but Swin's like... He's okay so far. But, like, he's kind of more about speed, and his order's alright, but, like, as for, like, Nadia's just really fun in general, and also as an arts caster, and that's great, and, yeah. Yeah, he was called away by someone. Tomorrow we're headed to Vegas to visit your sister and brother-in-law for a week. That's nice. I like how Dorothy's immediately assuming that he's dead. Okay, he probably wasn't on any of the airliners. Yep, and everything involved in the intelligence division gets redacted. Of course it does. Swin has art support and you have limited options in C's route, so it's not like he's useless or anything. True. I mean, the entire reason they gave him art support is because you want to have him linked to Nadia constantly. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it was, newsworthy that also wouldn't get blocked by the Intelligence Division's censorship. I think it was about Princess Claudia's arranged marriage. Yeah, no. Now I'm remembering in the guide, in the guide I used to follow. So I remember reading in the guide, he was called away by someone and an arranged marriage for Princess Claudia as, like, choices without any context in that guide. Franz just got announced for Fire Emblem Heroes. Okay, that's late, but sure, why not? I recently spoiled myself on where the plot of, book 9, I think we're up to right now, went, and, that wasn't expecting that. That's interesting. I feel like they're gonna do the same thing that Fate Grand Order has done, where they're gonna end the main story, but they'll still keep the game running. They won't, like, end of service it immediately. Because I'm Chapter 10 is almost certainly going to be the end of the main storyline for Heroes, but they're probably going to keep doing paralogs. Yeah, it is probably about the marriage, yep. Ah, a friend who works at the villa. She's secretly being protected at the royal villa. Secretly being protected in the biggest air quotes of all time. Secretly being protected. It is very likely that Niall is secretly being protected at the villa too, if you know what I mean. Garcia, Valkyrie, La Rochelle, and Mogul Loot? Huh. That just reminds me of how I need to play the Morrow's Golden Country. It does sound pretty good, like the kind of ROM hack that I'd like, and that has a playable Mogul in it, which is hilarious. Sacred Stone's ROM hacks love playable monsters, and honestly, like, I don't blame them. If I was making a Fire Emblem ROM hack, I would put in a playable monster as well. Sorry, I don't think we can talk about it yet if we want you to live. Secretly in air quotes, yeah. So that was an eventful conversation at the news service. And that's only one of the exclamation marks we have to follow up on. Oh, right, Jared Fiat asked me to show off the chest count. So I think that's in the reward menu. Our next quest reward is all 73, so I only have 4 more left. Cook every type of successful dish. Oh, there's only 2 more books left, which I believe are the last Liberal Newses. I know one of them is the Queen's Birthday Special, which is, the epilogue? Okay, we're at 164 chests. Don't even have Estelle and Joshua's support level up there. Up to max, I mean. Activate all arts. Oh, the Crimson Eye I remember being really good. Only 3 more arts I haven't got yet. Oh wait, isn't Lone Blade really broken? Defeat a total of 1,005. Okay, we'll need more enemies for that. But like, there is like, I could work on one of those things. I've already vaguely forgotten what that was though. Yeah, these missions come from True Reverie Corridor. I know that now, because now that I've actually played that, I'm like, oh yeah, those things. But in there, you had to actually go into the. Huh. Why is Julia not here? But yeah, there you had to, like, go into the, like, actual Reverie Corridor sphere and do that. Lone Blade is insane? Yeah, true. You need to have all arts active between your entire party. Lone Blade was Diet Domination in CS3 to Reverie, so yeah, that's gonna be fun. Oh. My guess is that she charged off towards the Royal Villa. Well, hopefully she's not gonna get completely wrecked on her own. It's funny how Zin is just with us at this point in the story, even though he really isn't contributing very much. Yeah, I think I remember Lone Blade now, and it does sound very, very funny. Being in this church, though, it just kind of reminds me of, when I was, like, I was out in, like, an Art Gallery's cafe yesterday, and a full-on guy in full priest robes casually walked into the cafe. Like, with, like, a really, like, full crucifix as well. Like, you don't really see people do that often. And it was kind of weird. Like, it was just
So, what'll it be?
such a funny thing to witness. It's like, wait, is that guy? Yes, he is. Somehow.
So, what'll it be?
Well, we can get a better gun for Olivier, and he's not even technically in the party.
Thanks.
Basically, Chevalier in the form of Quartz. Yeah, I remember Chevalier being good. Oh, hi, Connor.
Well, well, look who it is. And with Zen, no less. What's going on?
I had to voice Sin's name so that he had actual relevance at this point.
What's up? Whatever it is, it sounds pretty serious. Huh? And you aren't kidding, are you? I knew something was up when I heard the checkpoints and landing ports closed. Alright, I understand. What do you need me to do? Got it. I'll go on ahead.
So, first assemblage has been done. Now we must assemble the other Brace Avengers. But okay, there was something that I wanted to do at the... Oh, I wanted to check whether or not you could customize,
What do we need?
So, what'll it be?
the Estelle and Joshua Ultimate Weapons. It doesn't look like you can. But I can customize the Silver Star. Although... Gladiator Belt, apparently. Where is that? I still can't believe that you can get, like, Action 3+. But we'll see if I end up... Yeah, here we go. Oh, we need 6. Upon action, CP plus 30. And speed plus 20. That sounds absolutely disgusting. I need 2 more U material pluses. Can I do that? I can only get... Oh. Oh no, I can just barely not get that. I hope that I get enough U materials to do that, because that is absolutely absurd. And I just need 1 more U material plus. Yeah, I hope I get the chance to do that in the future before the stuff goes down. Cave time. I'm probably gonna save, like, after I meet all of the braces and get everyone assembled, I think I will save and, like, end the stream for this time, so maybe next time. Also, I need to check the shops here, because I want to make sure, of course, Annalise is in the shop. Department store... Oh, LaBelle News, exactly. LaBelle News 9. Okay, I believe now... the last one I have left is the one that's for the Queen's birthday special, which is later. It's funny I can still... Oh, you can buy the Carnelias because, like, you know, you gave them all away. But I think you still have them? Yeah, you still have the Carnelias. If you ever need to grind for materials, the cave in this chapter is amazing for it, especially if you kill 50 shining palms and use Great Fortune to speed up the grinding. Okay.
Already back from the castle, huh? Oh? Sounds like you got some juicy gossip to share. Ooh. Either way, it sounds fun.
Yeah, less juicy, more pain.
Instead of chatting here, why don't we head to the rest area outside?
Meanwhile, in Reverie, I believe I started the game with like 160 U materials.
What?
And I think you end up needing a massive amount of them over the course of Reverie. Just to be clear, this isn't a joke. The country really is about to be taken over hostilely.
Sorry. I think I'm still trying to process everything. I don't really get it. But everyone's gathering at the guild, right? Gotcha. I'll head over right now.
The original Cassandra Lee Morris. And just 2 more. Yeah, we have the hotel and the inn. I want to say that... Oops, I'm in the wrong place. I want to say this is Kurt? Oh, wait. Wait. I believe talking to Kurt is a massive, massive thing that happens. I completely remember this now. Yeah. Talking to Kurt is a huge thing. So let's not do that yet. Let's instead talk to Boring McBoringson.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Royal Champions. I heard you stayed the night at the castle after the banquet. But here you are. How was the food? Pretty good, right? Tell me all about it. Oh, what's that? Whoa. Are you guys serious? The immovable's in. Well, if it caused the immovable to move, there can be no room for doubt.
Yes, he moved. He is better than Goldoa.
Alright, I'll lend a hand.
Kurt, the man you hate with every fiber of my being. Yeah, for reasons.
Got it. I'll see you there.
He can't even walk out of a restaurant straight. Also, I'm used to the Reverie cooking thing. So okay, so we got,
Sure, leave it to me. Alright, it's complete.
Okay, we got that there. Don't have enough monster gelatin.
Alright, here you
should
go.
we spare ribs?
Sorry.
Hammer spare ribs. Well, strength up though. That's actually arguably better than the good version of this.
Alright, it's complete.
Artisan rice curry.
There's a first time for everything. It went well.
Hearty, still haven't been able to make that. I can't make either version of Bouillabaisse.
There's a first time for everything. It's pretty good.
And I still haven't been able to make the customized version of that. But I think I'm getting close to getting all the recipes. I just need more of those monster ingredients. How did we forget about Grant? Sky Kurt is your 4th most hated character in the series. Oh, that is certainly something. Also, I accidentally put on high speed mode. I wonder if there's time to, like, do one... Where is the cave? That's a ladder. I'm sure I found the cave before. Oh, that must be the cave. I think that would be the cave. Because, like, maybe I can do one run of the... Because I don't want to do the Kurt event now. Because I know the Kurt event is... It's a very big story reveal. I'd rather save that for next time, because, like, it's big. It's very big. So... I just want to see if I can get to the cave here, maybe do one run of the cave, and then I might call it a night for this stream. But thank you all for being here. And I'm going completely the wrong way, aren't I? Oh, no, I'm going the right way. If this is indeed the cave, and it might not be, but we'll see. Cave's in the spot where you fight that white spinner. Okay, yeah. On top of recipes, do you want a tip for them in Reverie? Yep, that's fine. I still keep hearing this song as, my Zealot lyrics. If I ever do, like, I'm actually really tempted to do a playthrough of Fire Emblem, Binding Blade, because, like, I used to hate that game, but I love it now. Oh, right, there's a crocodile in here.
Estelle. Let's do this!
Here we go.
So this is that fight that like, I completely demolished the first time. Oh, look, a Zero Arts turn. Oh, look, a giant earthquake. Let's go. Okay. Okay.
Let's do this.
Okay. 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 They all died, except for the crocodile. And now the crocodile died. Oh, wait, no, there's more of them. Ready, and it's over! Because, like, yeah, I like, Binding Blade was a game I used to hate but now like. But if I did do that, I'd probably use Zealot in my main party, and every single part, I would have a new Zealot song, because as a kid, I made up so many songs about how Zealot was bad. I know he's not now. Like, I agree that Zealot's actually a good character now, but back in the day, I used to just be all like, yeah, I was so weird about Zealot. No survivors allowed. In fact, I have an entire version of... That's a lot of crocodiles, wow. What is this, Australia? I had an entire version of the Fairly Odd Parents theme about Zealot being bad and having bad growth rates. So, look forward to that potentially later. But yeah, that's its own thing. Like, because there's probably not going to be a remake anytime soon, that might be what comes after Metaphor, as like a quick preview. I don't know if I've got any new materials out of this, but I guess we'll find out, afterwards. The whole Fairly Odd Parents thing was because when I first watched Fairly Odd Parents, I played a lot of Binding Blade. So a lot of my memories of playing Binding Blade are kind of entwined with watching Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, that's 2 new material pluses. How many do I... Well, I have enough for the Gladiator thing now, but like, matter. I have 7 of them, okay. I kind of want to... Did I get any, like things to make more of these? No Monster Row or Monster Gelatin. That's what I actually need. I kind of want to do one more cave run. Just because it's fun. Oh, it's all Poms. That's cool. Yeah, I like it. Why did you do that in completely the wrong direction? It's just like, oh, hello, I'm Estelle. I'm gonna fire off that attack in completely the opposite direction to where the big area of enemies is. Yes, exactly. Interesting explanation, question marks? I also have a lot of Zealot songs that are to Sonic lyrics, including one to Sonic Heroes. Too much POM, 7.8 out of 10. So, before we end things for this part, I am going to make what seems to be one of the most broken accessories to ever exist in any Trails game, which is really saying something. Gladiator Belt Plus. I don't know who's gonna take that. Probably Joshua, because then Joshua could, like, spam his S-Craft. Yeah, let's put that on Joshua. Yeah, plus 30 CP every turn. Or, you put it on Shera, and Shera has, like, Heaven's Kiss all the time. Not all the time, because it's pretty... They nerfed its cost in this version. Oh, you can even see it on their models. Actually, I want to see if this changes. It does! That's really cool. I like that the ultimate weapons have unique models. I hope that later potential remakes do that. But okay, I'm kind of actually concerned, though, about things. So, I'm gonna instead switch over to putting it on Estelle. Because Estelle's the one who has the ridiculously hard boss fight in the next segment, so I'm worried that if I put it on Joshua, I will lose access to it for that. I probably won't because of the Remax QOL, but still. Just to be safe, I'm giving it to Estelle right now. It will probably be on Joshua by the end of the game, but for now, Estelle. Yes, this ought to perk you up. Exactly. Exactly. If you share a Gladiator Belt Plus, you can make her cast Clock Up EX on herself to get more CP for Heaven's Kiss. Okay, that sounds... I'm sorry, I literally laugh because that sounds amazing. Because Clock Up EX makes you get your next turn immediately, and that means you get another plus 30 CP immediately. So it's like, oh hey, I got 60 free CP, and now I can just spam Heaven's Kiss. That sounds disgusting. Wow. Okay. So... I am going to save because next time the capital really gets in turmoil, and things are going to happen next time, and I think I'll be able to do the toughest boss fight in the game then, and maybe even start the final dungeon. So, yeah, next stream, look forward to next stream. Next stream is going to be a very, very, very big one. Oh, there are broken accessories that halve cast time for the Elliot and Emma bonds. Okay, that makes sense. But, yeah, okay, so next time, we're gonna be doing, next stream's gonna be a wild ride, so, yeah, see you all then.